Very, very spooky. Can't wait. Let's see. Ooh, holy moly. Excuse me, I'm a little tired still. I'm still kind of fighting off this, this cold. I've got like the humidifier in here. I'm drinking water. And lots of it. Whew. Man. Oh, so yeah. Wait a second, I'm gonna say streaming oxygen. That is not what that's supposed to say. That is supposed to be just chatting. Oh, I heard that notification. Stand by a second. Oh, man, what in the world? What are you doing? Alright, can't be around tonight, love it. Alright, love you too. Thank you for the resub. 20 months, by the way, in case you were wanting to know. Miss you already, bye-bye. Whew, man. So I managed to get my nose unstuffed for a bit. And then it came back. A little bit. I can actually speak and breathe mostly normally right now, so... Like I said, I got a humidifier here on my right side. So that should help a little bit. I'll talk to you later, brother. Yeah, enjoy your vacation, my guy. Don't you worry about us here. We'll be here, as always. Okay, so I do have the options, and there were a few people that gave some choices. There wasn't a whole lot, I'll be honest with you. Kind of like what I anticipated would happen, but the few of you that did give some options, I decided to include all of them. So, go play a real game, spread democracy on Helldiver difficulty. Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it? It would be nice. I did play a little bit more last night, and was actually able to complete missions. I didn't actually have a single crash, so that was nice. But no, we had a talk with somebody who was adamant that that we should play horror games. You know, like, why don't we do it? I gave my reasonings. They didn't believe my reasonings, and so here we are. So yeah, let me show you guys the list. We're not doing the voting just yet. We're gonna wait and see if we get a couple more people in here just to make it nice and fair. But the list is right. Yeah. So instead of 5, I went with 7, and the 7th choice is actually a either or one, mostly because they kind of fall under a similar survival category, with like just little different ways of implementing it. So up the top we have Amnesia, we have Metro, we have Alien Isolation, we have Darkwood, The Sinking City. Ready or Not was also asked and suggested about, so we did end up including that one since it does contain some horror elements in it, kind of a alternate reality type of thing, but still some horror elements to it, so we kept it. And then we put Sons of the Forest and Project Zomboid again because they share similar similar niches in a sense, but different executions of that niche. So that's why we combined them together this time. What I saw earlier was The Backrooms. Not sure if it's a horror game or just a psychological game. It's supposed to be a horror game. It is. Because it's inspired by the creepypasta. I think it's a creepypasta of The Backrooms. It's actually pretty popular right now, but I think the game it's pretty much you just are going through a maze and trying to avoid a monster, if I recall. So it's nothing crazy. The environment's really cool, though. So I'll leave this list up here on the side while we wait to see if we get some people that would like to vote on this. And after a bit, we're not going to do the full hour deal for a discussion. We are just going to sit here and chat for a little bit, but we'll sit here for a bit and then we'll put up a vote. We'll probably, since there is 7 choices, we're just going to do like numbers, and since we have multiple chats potentially, instead of doing a poll on Twitch, we'll just do a, you know, we'll just have everybody type in one number. You get one number. So you can take your time to think about it. If you have any questions on any of these games too, feel free to ask. Some of them I would have to install them, so we will have to wait a little bit for them to install, but none of them are too terribly large, if I recall. So, only one that might be, like, really big is either Metro or Alien Isolation, but if we're doing earlier Metro, that doesn't need too much time, so. Which ones need download bars? Well, let's see. I think the Sinking City, Alien Isolation, and Metro. Amnesia, but Amnesia's old and not very big, so that would be, like, minuscule, essentially. Let me just double check and confirm that, because I'm pretty sure I have Sons of the Forest. Yes, that one's installed, which Project Zomboid is not installed. That one's not super big either. It's more of a simulation type of thing. I know Ready or Not's installed. Darkwood is not installed, but we talked about that before, and it's a pretty cool concept. It's actually one of the few games that does get me, like, really nervous. And then there's the Sinking City. 18 gigs, that's not too bad. We could wait here for a little bit on that. And then if we were doing Metro... So Metro would depend on if you wanted, like, the beginnings of the series, or if you wanted me to jump to Exodus. Exodus, I have it over on Epic Games, unfortunately. So we could, if that's something you guys want to do, like a full Metro playthrough, I'd be totally down to do that. I haven't played Metro in so long, and it's a world and an environment that I really, really enjoy. So I'd be happy to play this Redux, both of these Reduxes, and then the Exodus, because I don't think I actually completed Exodus. I wouldn't play it on Russian, just so you guys know. Like, I wouldn't do that to you. I would just do, like, English. Just because I know most people aren't as infatuated with learning Russian like I am, so we would do that one just in English, so to speak. But yeah, so that's kind of the overview. Some of them we would need to download, but I think the largest one, if download bars are a concern, I think the largest game would be Alien Isolation. But that one, even that one's only like 23 gigs. It's not anything crazy here. Because remember, most of these are actually, quite a few of them are a little bit older games nowadays, come to think of it. So they're not as big as games nowadays are getting. You know what I mean? Kind of like when, was it StarCraft 2? Was the first game I think that I encountered, and I think it was like, was it 100 gigs or something? No, it wasn't 100 gigs. I think it was like 60. And then Call of Duty Modern Warfare, like the remake, whatever, reboot, whatever you call it, the more modern one, came out, and that was like 120 gigs, and then every update you had to re-download, I swear, the entire game again and again. That was one of the reasons that I didn't become super big into Warzone early on, like Warzone 1, was because I hated having to update the entire game every single hotfix that they did. I got fed up with it. So, a little bit of insight on that one. Oh. But yeah, so this still trimmed down the list quite a bit. There were some that did not get picked, and I'm sure if a lot more people had, like, responded, we would have had more of a competition on which game was going to get picked. But I mean, I think I only had like 5 responses in total. And I mean, they're like, let's see, which one? Days Gone didn't get any. I thought people liked that one. DayZ, understandable, didn't get any. Duskers, no one knows about that. Hellsign, Into the Radius. Tiny Bunny, you guys probably know about that, but you're probably more interested in non-graphic novel type of things. So, understandable. Stalker, and I just kind of threw that out there because I had it, but I'm pretty sure that everybody and their grandma has played Stalker at this point. Waiting for Stalker 2, which is supposed to come... when was that supposed to come again? While we're waiting here? Go look at that over here. Stalker 2... September, so yeah, when September hits, I actually would really love to play this when it comes out. I think that would be very, very cool. And even go so far as, like, maybe we play the original Stalker if we can stomach it before release date, but we'll see. Because we have to keep in mind that that's August, which is actually pretty close to when Factorio 2.0 is supposed to be coming out, in theory. There's still a lot of debate on whether that's going to actually pan out or not, so we'll have to wait and see how that goes. Sorry, hold on a second. My sister was texting me about some dragon sizes, 3D printing and that, so I just had to confirm that with her. Let's see here. So yeah, like I said, I'm pretty excited to shake it up a little bit tonight, so we'll see how this goes, but I'm not anticipating anything too crazy. Just double checking around, looking at a couple things. Twitch is saying that it's got some bitrate latency, doing some weird stuff apparently. Yeah, Twitch is saying it's unstable. I'm not a fan of that. I hope that's not the case. It might be on Twitch's end, because I think YouTube is behaving pretty stable. Yeah, as far as I can tell, everything looks like it's still savvy, so to speak. So, yeah, just let me know if Twitch is going to be having some issues or not. Double check that. All right. And if we don't get anybody in, I might just might choose one of these myself. Because I'll be honest, like I wasn't expecting to do this week, but I'm down to try it. I've got a couple of these that I've actually been really interested in going through and playing. So we'll see. We will see. Let's see, what else can we about while we're here? Oh, kids are doing much better, sickness-wise, by the way. Thank you guys very much for, you know, wishing them well and all that. They are on the recovery. They're still little pranksters. That's probably not going to change anytime soon. That's just, you know, that is what it is. So yeah. I did do some more work on Oxygen, not included. Working a little bit more with some of the automation circuits that they provide in it. Mostly, not because I need to, but because I like to build systems that are a bit more robust and more error catching, so to speak. So like there's no way that they can have issues, and sometimes it makes them overly complex for no real reason at all, but you know, you don't do it because you have to. Sometimes you do it because you just want. So yeah, I had that going on during the day. I'm trying to think what else. Oh, I have recently started watching it's like a barbecue grill masters or something with the kids. I'll be honest with you, I actually really like that show. A lot of fun. I get to get some new ideas for like meat recipes and stuff. So it's been very educational, but also entertaining, because I like to see the challenges people are put under with that. A lot of fun. Blow my nose real quick, so let me I'll mute my mic. Ooh, yeah. There you go. Because if we stay on top of it, I'll be able to speak relatively normally. Still not 100%, but... Well, I guess while we're waiting here, let's go through the list a little bit and show you guys kind of what's on the menu for what we have available here. So, I think most people know what Alien Isolation is. We tried it a little bit back in the day. Mixed success. Not sure that people were really feeling it, so to speak. I probably wasn't playing it the way that people would have preferred me to play it either. So, could have been entirely my fault on that one. Okay, so we got that one. Everyone that's a horror fan probably has heard of Amnesia before, but here it is. I actually have not played the Steam game of this, which is kind of interesting, actually, now that I think about it. Apparently they had a conversion update. Because they gave it Steam Workshop support. That's interesting. I actually didn't know that. I know that was one of the things that people really liked was modding Amnesia and doing stuff with that, so I actually have no hours on the Steam version here. That's interesting. Let's see, and then Metro, we talked about this one a little bit. Just got out of the game, how's it going? Oh, it's going good. Just, you know, typical, it's a horror stream, so we scared off everybody. I'm just kind of going through and describing the games here to give people like a little bit more insight into what they're picking. So with the Metro ones, we wouldn't be able to finish a Metro game in one night because it is a series. It is very interesting though. I actually really like the Metro series, but essentially you are a Russian person that was born during like a nuclear fallout type of thing. Everybody goes underground into the Metro. You grow up in this environment, and then some weird supernatural mutation things are happening, and that's kind of like the gist of all you need to know to start with, because they give a lot of exposition in it. Then Last Light is just the continuation of 2033. I think it's a year later, if I recall. So there's that. Oh, then there is... Or I thought it was Horror Night. Man, I wish. If only. So Sinking City, I actually don't know a whole lot about this game, but I do know that it is in the same style of the Call of Cthulhu, where it is a Lovecraftian horror, you know, that cosmic horror type of thing. And we haven't played it at all, so that's one that I would be completely blind playing it. So if that's something that you want, you've got that going. Really want to see Metro? Well, we could do that. I would have to install it, of course, and if you want to see Metro, do you want to see it from the beginning? Because there are 3 games in the series. The first 2 are a little older, and then there's Exodus, which I have on Epic Games, and that one would probably take a little bit to download just because of Epic Games. We do have Ready or Not here as well. If I were to do Ready or Not, I would definitely be sticking to the Iron Man mode thing, and I would probably be trying to, like, roleplay that to kind of fit into the horror element as much as I could. Then we have Sons of the Forest and Project Zomboid, which I grouped them together under the same vein. So we can actually look at Sons of the Forest page right here. This is the one that you're out in the woods, essentially, and there's a lot of, like, cannibals, weird mutant things. There's the crafting and all that, that's pretty fun. It is multiplayer, so some people really like that aspect, but this is more of your survival horror with some really gross, you know, like, body horror mixed in on top of some other things. So those are your cannibals, those are like the least scary ones, they just kind of get annoying, is mostly what it is. But then you get some actual monsters here and there. And again, I really like the crafting system. And the progression system. It's pretty fun, but yeah, there's some real nasty stuff that'll come out there. So you got that, and then... Let's see, oops. Go... Project Zomboid. Which some people know about this, some people don't.
Live at the military blockade.
This is a game where you're like pretty much...
Survive.
Put this down right here. You're pretty much expected to not survive. Like, you are not expected to escape or anything like that. You're going to die at some point, and so everybody considers each time they play as a life. You know, did you have a good life? how long did you go, that type of deal. So I like this game because, so right there where he hopped through the glass, by the way, you'll notice that there's broken glass on the ground, so that makes more noise. But there's also broken glass in the window, so when he vaulted through it, most likely he cut his hand, and that can cause an infection. He'd have to patch it up. The way that you solve that is like you would in real life. You just kind of, you can move the glass out of the way, you know, which is what most people do, like just clear the glass and then vault it type of thing. So that's one example that I tend to give in Zomboid with that, but good with whatever Metro. Alright. Let's see, do I even have my Epic Games? I do have it here. Let's go have a look. Maybe I still have it installed, actually. I'm trying to think, I might have uninstalled it for space at one point. So let's see if we've got that available. But again, it is the Epic Games client, which I'm not personally a huge fan of, but I can't remember why I got it on here actually. I think it was exclusive for a little bit. Come over here because I'm probably gonna have to, yeah, let's see. Make sure that I sign in correctly here. Shows you how long it's been if I have to do this whole sign in process. This should be the one. Yeah, I haven't logged into Epic Games and I haven't logged into Origin in a hot second either. Origin's where I got like Battlefield 4 and all that other stuff too. So let's see if this has my stuff. It should, because this is the same email that I've used for a long time. I'd be very surprised if this one didn't have it. Yeah, Metro Exodus is the more up-to-date game. The only caveat is that you're kind of out of touch with the rest of the story and what's happened. If that's a concern at all for you. And this is me just kind of giving you the pros and cons of all of it, because if we did Metro 2033, you'd be introduced to the world from the beginning like most people experienced it, but you'd also, wow, holy moly. Let's just calm those down. That's one of the reasons why I didn't. Wait a second, I have an ARC on here? I didn't realize my ARC was on Epic Games. That's interesting. Oh yeah, they gave us Troy for free. That was funny. I don't want to update that. In fact, I'm pretty sure I was doing it on Steam anyway. So let's go ahead and install that. That's just kind of taking up space. But that's telling me that in my quick launch, I probably don't have Metro Exodus here, so I just go off of recently played, which is not true. None of this is true, apparently. Crying Suns, Breach, Layers of Fear 2. There it is, holy moly. Even the enhanced edition, they gave it to us. So, the download size is more like 70 gigs, so this one would be our big boy download for sure, is Metro Exodus if we did that. Then there's a couple of other like free games that we've gotten over the course of Epic Games and all that, so that one's not too big of a deal. But like I said, we can sit and wait for a download. I don't mind. We have ways that we can fill in the time, so to speak. So don't let that download size turn you away, so to speak, because we should be all right to do it. As far as I'm aware, so. Let's see, what time is it right now? 18:30. So 6:30. Okay. We could do a vote. Well, or at least I'll put it out there if anybody wants to vote. And if I don't get any response, I'll just pick. So, like I said, just up here on the notepad, we do have our choices. I'll zoom in just to make sure everybody can read that, hopefully. So you can just type in chat, wherever you're at. If you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, just type in the chat the number that you're looking for. We should get the chat, you know, either way. Sometimes I've noticed that some of these messages don't seem to come through all the time. So I might need to get a different tool for that, but yeah, if you got an opinion, go ahead and like put a number down. If I don't get anything in the next few minutes here, then I will just go ahead and make an executive decision. I'll pick one, we'll go for a bit, and if we're still not getting traction, then we will move on, basically, is the plan. Oh, holy moly. Two, you think Metro, eh? We're with it. No, only once now. Let's relax. You get one vote. But I appreciate the enthusiasm. Yeah, we could probably do Metro. So, just so you know, the way that I see Metro, it's less of a horror experience for me, and it's more of a interactive, you know, like just a fun first-person shooter story type of thing, which nothing wrong with that, but that might affect the way that I see it as a, you know, a quote-unquote horror game, so to speak. If you want something that's like really scary, Darkwood, just so you know, Darkwood is a really good one. So let me show you a little bit of Darkwood here. For people that don't know it, we actually did play this one on stream a little bit. Let's see, can it show us? There we go. That's what the gameplay looks like. So you have like this top down, you've got a little vision cone type of thing. The art style is great, by the way. I love the art style. On the music too. And the sound design is fantastic, by the way. The imagery is so good too. Yes, that's a game I have never actually completed this game, so 2017, that's a pretty good time, and it's only 9 gigs. It's really not that heavy of a game. So, just putting that out there as an option. I'm gonna clear my nose again really quick here, so 1 second while I mute the mic to save your ears. Okay, there we go. It is done. Well, I guess we're gonna assume it's Metro for now. Okay, well, you get once. You get once. Easy now. Easy now, you get once. And back? Oh, welcome back. I guess I I did that whole explanation thing for nothing. That's okay. Alright, so we've got Amnesia and Metro then. 1 and 1. So, let's think here. That ambience is creepy. Well done. Oh, thank you. I have experience in setting up proper ambience with D&D, one could say. How do we do this? Probably just go for the classic dice roll here. So I will do a d20. Let's do odd is Metro, even is Amnesia. And then I'll give you the choice between Amnesia, Dark Descent, or a Machine for Pigs. So, do mosquitoes? No. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Relax. 17. I said odd was Metro, right? So that's 1. It's 17 again. So, Metro did win, Famous. Are you sure? You sure? Because according to the dice, you win with that. So if you want to just do Amnesia, we can do that. Or we can do Metro. I'll have to install them either way, so that doesn't super matter. One is a little bigger than the other, but... Upset him. Hey, Red. You still want to do mosquitoes, Famous? He has been here more than I have lately. Oh, okay. I mean, if that's what you want to do. So, Mosquito, you get the choice between Amnesia, the Dark Descent, or a Machine for Pigs. Which is right over... yeah, this one. So, depending on which one you want, we can do either one of those. We just have to get a download going for whichever one that you want. Pick. Which shall it be? Chat seems more delayed than normal. Does it? Shouldn't be. Try refreshing your Twitch. Yeah, because it might be Twitch. That's what it's looking like to me, because I just refreshed my Twitch monitoring thing, and it's pretty clean. They do like right here, I clap. And I just clapped right there. That's pretty normal on the latency. But I did have to refresh Twitch to get it to that point. Dark Descent? Alright. We will begin installing that then. And I will leave the download bar up for your entertainment. We will close out Epic Games though. So I did play this a long time ago. Long time ago. So I probably have forgotten most of the puzzles, I'll be honest with you. Which is fine. Makes it a bit more of a fresh experience again. Which is what we're looking for. Chat's been delayed for you too? Yeah, so like I said, just give it a quick refresh. I did notice that the bitrate stated that it was unstable when we were starting off. I thought it was a bit weird. It looks like it's evened out now, so if you give it a refresh, I think it will be more normal at that point. But then again, I don't know for sure. But we did choose Amnesia. The Dark Descent. Seems better after the refresh, though. Kind of what I was figuring. Kind of from 5, when you say 1, I'll type 1, we can time it super science. Why? Why? I did the same thing just by doing the motion of clapping and looking at the video. You know what I mean? Unless you want it for you. Like, if you want it for your benefit, I'll do it for that, but... Alright, well, wasn't expecting to play this game again. Oh, good, you already tested? Yup. We did. We did. Alright. There you go. Amnesia is downloaded, and let's see if she runs. Should be okay. Remember, this is a bit of an older game nowadays, so go easy on the graphics here, hey? Oh shoot, I forgot to. We gotta get set up, of course, Just like that. Glad that it doesn't yell at me for alt-tabbing. Okay, what follows? Couple quick messages, how to get the best possible experience. Amnesia should not be played to win, instead focus on immersing yourself in the game's world and story. Sick. Do not worry about when and how to save during gameplay, the game will take care of that for you. When you want to leave the game, choose save and exit. You can then use continue to return where you left off next time you start the game. The world of Amnesia is a dangerous place. You are extremely vulnerable. Do not try to fight the enemies encountered. Instead, use your wits, hide, or even run if necessary. Yes. The interplay between light and dark is very important to the game. Because of this, it is vital to set up the gamut correctly. Use the slider control below to do so, just till the square on the right is barely visible. Make sure to play in a dark room, wear headphones for the best effect. Oh, right, yes. So, that's another thing that we need to do, I forgot. So, I'm going to turn off the overhead lights here. And we're going to adjust the ring light a bit. How is this, actually? This an okay lighting level? That actually doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I might be okay with that, actually. Because then I still have the light on my face so you can still see, but I'm still also in a much darker room than normal, so. Let's see, so this is. The square at the right is barely visible. What square? I don't see a square at the right. Do you? I'm just gonna go with, maybe like that. Maybe. We'll try that. Give it a shot. That's all. Hope you enjoy immersing yourself in the world of Amnesia from Frictional Games. Alright. Man, I haven't had a profile menu in a long time. Audio okay? Let's double check some of our custom. Hi. We have it on full screen, that's good. I don't want the developer's commentary, actually. Okay. Let's see. I think that's okay. You know, it feels like dark. You want it to be a little darker. It's not like Tarkov where you want, like, perfect visibility. You actually want to be a little lacking on visibility, so. Play games then we play hard mode. Let's see. So what does hard mode do again? Enemies spot you more easily. Tinderbox oil are harder to come by. Autosave disabled. Saving your game costs tinderboxes. Losing your sanity will kill you. Yeah, we could do that. Start a new game in hard mode? Yes, sir. I feel like if I'm in hard mode and I know that sanity will kill me, I'll be more stressed.
Don't forget, some things mustn't be forgotten. The shadow hunting me. I must hurry. My name is Daniel. I live in London at Mayfair. What have I done? This is crazy. Don't forget. Don't forget. I must stop him. Focus. My name is... I am Daniel.
I think my name's Daniel. I'm just gonna point that out there right now. You can call me Danny Boy, if you will. Man, it's actually gonna be kind of fun. I haven't even touched Amnesia in a hot second. so we're supposed to be in a bit of a haze. Got that. Alright, right, you click and you move the mouse to open things, I remember that. That's how you manipulate stuff. Ooh, that sound design is way better than I remember, actually. Okay, so I know your first hint is that they kind of lead you a bit linearly, so you're supposed to follow this. I feel very sick. Oh. I got better? I did not get better. Ooh, the wind. Let's see. Uh-huh. So press right mouse to throw it. Eh. The bottle was empty. Nothing to do about it. Is that a tinderbox? Yes, sir. Hey. Is a broom. Yeah. Then we go up the stairs. Is it too dark for you guys? Oh, actually, yeah, it looked like it might be too dark for you guys. Give me just a second. I'll brighten it up on your guys' end here. That should do. Okay, yeah. Mostly, it's okay if it's dark for me and I have a hard time seeing things a bit, but I don't want you guys to, like... Hello? What? 8 steps? Excuse me. Oh no, flesh, blood, dripping, did I fall down? That's good. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, actually, don't go in there. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I'm not wasting tinder boxes on that. When I played, it was brighter on stream than for me, so everyone was like, the thing is right in front of you and I couldn't see it at all. Yeah, that's part of the joy, huh? Alright. So I remember what I liked about Amnesia, by the way, so before we go further. This is what I like, is right here, their tutorial. They kind of give you like little hints and stuff where like, hey, this door opened, you should go look in it. They take out the lights and then they say, hey, you know, like, this is what the mechanic is. And I think that's very cool. That they do it that way. Just saying, like, I've always thought that Amnesia was a very interesting and cool game. Witnessing unsettling events reduces your sanity. So you complete puzzles to make progress and help it. Fair. Uh-huh. Where do I get the lantern? That's what I don't remember. Slight headache, all's good. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go through the dark a bit here, which kinda sucks. Okay, I guess that wasn't a darkness with, like, insanity-inducing behavior. Hey! Hey, give me that. Picked up lantern filled with oil. It can be turned on by pressing F. Ta-da! Okay. There's not much oil. We're gonna save our tinderbox there. That's the one thing I remember is don't be fooled. Don't be fooled by thinking that you need to light every single candle. I wonder if you should go look at that.
19th of August, 1839. I wish I could ask how much you remember. I don't know if there will be anything left after I consume this drink. Don't be afraid, Daniel. I can't tell you why, but know this. I choose to forget. Try to find comfort and strength in that fact. There is a purpose. You are my final effort to put things right. God willing, the name Alexander of Brandenburg still invokes bitter anger in you.
Yes.
If not, this will sound horrible. Go to the inner sanctum, find Alexander, and kill him. His body is old and weak, and yours, young and strong. He will be no match for you. One last thing. A shadow is following you. It's a living nightmare, breaking down reality. I have tried everything, and there is no way to fight back. You need to escape it as long as you can.
Sick.
Redeem us both, Daniel. Descend into the darkness where Alexander waits and murder him. Your former self, Daniel.
Oh, dang it, Daniel. Lantern action. Anything to find here? Aha. Indeed. To the entrance hall. Turkish delights, eh? Hint, hold down left shift to run. Nice. Love it when they give you that prompt. Let's see here.
Alexander, is it inside the castle?
In a manner of speaking. Come, bring the lamp. You've been to the refinery, have you not?
I don't believe I have. Is it connected to the... what did you call it?
The inner sanctum. My most precious chamber, Daniel. And it lies well beyond the refinery. In fact, it lies beneath the very stone of Brennenburg.
That's right. Yeah, so then there's this weird, goopy stuff. I remember. Yeah, Daniel's note to self. Mementos. Some sort of organic tissue blocks the path. Can it be dissolved? So I think this one, you need like a... you need to make an acid. If I recall here. To give you that, then you have a multitude of different directions that you can go here. I don't remember which one's the right way, but we're going to start by going left here. I'm trying to be sparing with the lantern until I can find like a better source. Well, alrighty then. I guess I won't be going that way. Screw you, cockroach. Stop hissing at me. Ew, spiderweb. I was gonna be really impressed if they actually had that, like, dissolve. Oratorium. That's what I like to see. On the right, it said. Then there's like a cellar. Listen, I don't read Latin, but when it says laboratorium, it's like, I'm pretty sure it's lab. Laboratory, right? I can recognize that one. Okay. Now this is just rude. So this one we will do a light up here. Just in case. Oh my gosh, something unsettling. We still have only a slight headache though, so that's good. Okay, well that didn't help much, did it? Heads pounding, hands are shaking. Where's that la doodly dee, whatever it's called? I think I can risk walking through there with that. Gently, gentlemen. Alright, lack of a chimney to properly vent the fumes from my most recent experiments has taken its toll on many of my less stable ingredients in storage. Some seem unaffected, but many are stained by the fumes and will be difficult to salvage. I shall do what I can to move them to the wine cellar. Ah. Great. Wine cellar. Oh good, we got oil. Ah, that's how you do that. Okay, that actually felt like it was quite a bit of oil. I might be coping though.
There should be more cuprax. Let me see. And 1 part aqua fortis.
Okay. I should read this thing? No? Alright. Bit of a distillery, if you will. A chemistry pot. Okay, this is my third attempt to produce artificial vitae. The former compounds lack the potency I need, but I sense I'm close. Calamine and orpiment are a given, and the cuprite binds them well. This time I will attempt aqua regia instead of aqua fortis, in hope it will produce a more even solution. The experiment was unsuccessful. The solution is highly acid, and proves impractical, to put to any use except as a detergent. Organic tissue reacts especially violently to the solution, should be handled with the greatest care. I might be able to use the recipe, but at least I hope that I'll find an alchemic solution to my predicament. Cool. He just gave us the recipe then. Spooky. Very spooky. Alright. So with that, basically, we now go to the wine cellar. I'm sure if I look in the journal, can be dissolved chemical ingredients moved from the lab to the wine cellar. Evidence in the lab revealed combining 4 chemicals can create a powerful acid. So we're looking for 4 chemicals to put together. Puzzle number 1. I don't remember that. That one kind of got me. I feel like they want you to go and, like, look at that, so I would probably be turning tail on that, but curiosity, as it were. Archives, huh? Hello! Here's a beauty of all his eyes. But Hazel made him punished. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. Ah, yes. Got a little bit of screen tearing there. That's kind of annoying. don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. But I can't deny I am curious. Box. Note. Wilhelm's contract. Hereby offer my full attention and services to Alexander, Baron of Brennenburg. The contract will reign for a total of 3 years when my freedom shall return to me. In addition, Alexander, Baron of Brennenburg, is to recommend my services at the Prussian royal court and within the sanctum of the Order of the Black Eagle. May no man break this seal. Wilhelm, House of Garrick. Nice. Interesting. So try to conserve the lamp a little bit more. Trying to see if there's a way that I can regain some sanity. Oh, I guess it naturally regains when
16th
you're in the
of
light.
May, 1839. The unflinching African sun has continued to plague our expedition, making it impossible to dig until dusk. How Professor Herbert managed to find the location in these vast plains of nothingness remains a mystery to me. When I asked him about the tomb again, he told me about the legend of Tin Hanan, the mother of us all. An interesting story in its own right, but I can't help feeling there's more. Later that evening, we uncovered a passage beneath the dunes leading to a sand-covered stone structure. The professor was confident it was the tomb we sought and ordered the others to clear the way late into the dark, cold night. Tomorrow, I shall lead the men into the ancient structure, hoping to reach the burial chamber. No matter what the professor is keeping from me, the dig should yield something interesting to take back to London and the British Museum.
Ah, yes. British Museum. What happened here? Okay. Oh, I was just there. Oops. I just hate that noise. Something's gonna happen right here, I just know it. I don't know what, but something's about to throw down. Right? Seems like a weirdly large room. Nope. There's brood. Much brood. There was some mooning. I can't play the piano. Worst game ever. Can I glean any information from these? Oh, you can.
Much of the castle is old and hasn't been tended to for centuries. When the shadow arrives, it won't take long until things start falling apart.
We're just buying time anyway. Let's do what we can.
There isn't much to be done about the wars. We should reinforce weak structures. The ground will tremble and there's a risk everything will cave in on us, especially downstairs. Here, and there. Let's get the servants working on it.
There. I see some sort of maps. Does that have any semblance? There's no way I'm gonna remember that. Well, that was kind of rude. All right. So, might have a problem.
17th of May, 1839. My hands tremble as I write. I feel a need to document my tribulation, for I fear that my memory will fail me if I linger. Today, I took some men and ventured into the dark, ancient passage we uncovered. Our torches burned faintly in the murky air as we slowly made our way underground. The men were superstitious and fearful. They argued loudly, and I felt their strange language getting to me. I mustered my strength and yelled at them to continue down the slopes and broken steps.
Rude.
The crudely carved passage confused me. It looked much older than the 4th century structure we had expected. The twisting path emerged into a great antechamber. The walls were lined with statues unlike any I'd ever seen. Despite their unearthly quality, I felt a strange familiarity toward them, which haunts me still. At the far end of the chamber, a great slab of stone sealed off whatever lay ahead. I gave the order to raise it, and as I pushed through the narrow space, the heavy stone suddenly dropped, sealing me inside. I was trapped.
I feel it right now, as a matter of fact. Thank you very much. Nothing to that. Oh, you know what? I know what it was. And... yeah! Oh.
You have to be swift when you activate the first one. You hear that? If it stops, you'll have to start over.
Isn't all this a bit excessive?
You can never be too careful, Daniel.
Indeed, Daniel. One can never be too careful. Oh good, I got some more oil there. No... box, though. So is that a hint at a... puzzle? Oh. That note looks like I should be able to, like, read it, right? That actually worked. I'm really impressed now. Okay, Alstadt and Brennenburg Castle, 1801. Another region rich with lore is Alstadt, deep within the East Prussian woods. For centuries there have been stories surrounding the hamlet and its neighbor, Castle Brennenburg. Quiet, forest-clad mountains dressed with scattered lakes is as picturesque as can be, albeit the area is haunted by the dark. Ask any local and you will hear proof of the widespread superstition. All travelers should indulge themselves in such conversations, since it will certainly serve as exciting entertainment. All of them have their own twists on the tales, but there are some motifs that keep reappearing. The Gatherers. This story reaches all the way back to the time of the 30 Years' War. It is said that soldiers who abandoned their duty got lost in the cold, dark woods and were forever damned to roam the grounds. Their bodies, wrought by their tainted souls, have left them disfigured and empty of essence. Many have cited them over the years and describe them as horrid revenants. They move silently through the woods, shying away from any beholder. They are called gatherers, as they seem to follow some ambition to steal living creatures. It is their prey which can be heard struggling inside damp burlap sacks, dragged behind them, which reveal their presence. What dark scheme do they follow? Hold on. Those stuff you get. We're trying, alright? Oh. I forgot to mute the mic, I'm so sorry. Should probably hotkey that tonight. Whew, alright, okay. A visit undone. Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa, the well-known erudite, visited Alstadt at the start of the 16th century. He resided in the local inn for a fortnight, as he looked for remnants of kingdoms past. During his stay, all the prominent members of society paid notice, and he is mentioned in many records of the time. One day he went to investigate a burrow in the northwestern glades, only to never be seen again. Heinrich is known to have passed away in Grenoble some 10 years later. He dismissed the notion of ever visiting Altstadt, which makes you wonder what really happened. Who was this mysterious man who visited the sleepy hamlet in the woods? What happened to him? The immortal Baron. The Baron of Brennenburg lives a reclusive life with his family at his castle nearby Altstadt, and like most of noble birth, rumors are inherited alongside with the title. Researching the history reveals little before the castle was consumed by fire in the late 16th century. It was rebuilt by Alexander, a nobleman from the Rhinelands, claiming the role as a protector of the Prussian state. Alexander helped the region to flourish and remained popular throughout his presumed lifetime. The family has always been secretive when it comes to lineage and heritage. Therefore, the birth and death of Alexander and his offspring has never been fully recorded. This has fed the idea that the Baron is in fact the one and the same who came from the west over 300 years ago, lived through the time of occupation, and joined the coveted Order of the Black Eagle along with the great leaders of this country. Spooky. Very spooky. What? Locked. Outrageous. Must be a way in. Was there a little switch or something out here? Mentioned something about like the timing and all that. I'm trying to save my lantern oil if I can here. So let's think about this. You come in here, you're presented with all this. There's a locked door. Come back here. There's books. Turn that on so we get like a better idea here. I don't see a key, don't see a lever, so it must be something out here then. Right? Maybe? Oh. Hello. Oil. And tinderbox again. Nice. Again, that is a fair amount of oil, but we want to be sparing with it since we are on a harder difficulty. Just in case. Okay, so we gotta crawl around a little bit here and think. Oh, I realize you can light those on. Let's see if there's nada. Back into the light. Just checking this mechanic a little bit here. It might give you your sanity back until you get the laudanum or whatever it's called. No? Nada? So it gave us the memory of like a contraption, a switch, a button, if you will, that you press and then you have to get moving. The question is, where would such a thing be? There is some sort of secret door mechanism in the local history room. Is that where I'm at, right here? Must be because that's what that paper was. That was a lot of local history. But I didn't see a hint as to the, you know, anything like a wire, mechanical switch or anything, so that's maps, floor plans. So this is your local history then. But I can't just physically move it, according to the, oh. Aha. Hey Sketchy, it's going good, how are you? Wait, so what did that do? I don't remember there being another door. Just slipped into your DMs. Oh my. Well, excuse me. Stand by just a moment. What did you slide in there with, huh? Have it. What did she last? She ate last. When was it? I think it was actually 5. It was really close to 5. So she may not be hungry. Oh, good. I'm looking over here in that. Mosquito, I do not want a ring from a computer fan. Please don't. Please don't. It's too late. I already looked at it. That's disgusting. Mercy, why? Why would you do this? That was from Axel's computer. Ooh, that's horrible. Feel defeated. Defeated by what? So you're defeated. What am I doing? So it's a book mechanism. There must be a second one though or something. We already checked those. Been trying to find that seed? Bro, don't worry about the seed, just do a new run. Okay, so let's see. So is there another book? So why would it be timed if it doesn't open that door? Oh. That was it. Oh, there's more than that? Oh. I spit on your puzzle. I'm just kidding. Don't hate me. Look! It's a key! Wasn't expecting that. Yoink. Hello? Hello? Nobody? I don't know if I was supposed to hide, but I did anyway. Oh, let's see here. Wilhelm and his fools have endangered my research long enough with their absent mind and handling of the human vessels. The sheriff is keeping a watchful eye on the force and is killing my trusty servants. It's just a matter of time until they follow the trail to Brandenburg. I need to lock Wilhelm and his men up to avoid further investigation from the public. The wine cellar will therefore be sealed off until the matter has been handled. Either the king's men leave or they will starve. Whatever comes first, they can rot for all I care. Maybe I'll feed them some wine. It would, in a sense, solve both of my problems. Sure it would, bud. Sure it would. Give me loot, please. Mercy. Must be a little nicer on this. Not trying to be overly using these tinder boxes, but... So I think this is where I just was. We can sprint over here. Spooky. I did pictures of the colony, though. Oh, that's good. But I mean, like... If your whole goal is to, like... You know, just, like, carry on through the seed to the end, why don't you just do a new seed? Oh, that is open. Alright, what we got? Someone's playing the piano. Really? Is a box. It wasn't Cycle 69, it was 65. That's okay. Yeah, like I said, just start a new one. No big deal. No big deal at all. Well, I'm going this way because I'm going back down to the cellar. I agree. I agree. We'll see you later, nerd. Ta-da! Ooh. Hey. That wasn't nice. Freaking smacked me. Yeah, what was that? Huh? I didn't like that one bit. Everything is spooky. Something is eating inside of my brain. Just the there we go. Say it. Do I gotta like click and drag? Do I double click it? It was double click. Alright, fine, I'll use the lamp. Stop eating the inside of my brain. Stop yelling at me.
Where did the Baron go?
Who cares? He left us enough wine to last us a lifetime. Or at least until tomorrow.
Getting closer, somehow.
Alright, gives me a little light to try to save some lamp. Will. Some woodworking stuff. Tools. Ah, real. Come on, man. That's just me. Hey, let me up. Are you kidding? Guess what I don't have? I don't have my tinder boxes because I wasted it. I didn't think that would happen. Yeah. Dang it, Daniel. Come Come on, Daniel. Come on. Come on. Come on. Daniel? Oh my word, dude. Is this where I die? Is this how I'm gonna die because I can't move this out of the way? Hang on. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Holy moly. I feel like this is the worst way that I could possibly do this. Alright. We'll sit in darkness for a little bit. Things I don't want to do, but get out of my way. Thank you. Ow. Need some more oil, dog. Jeez. Kidding me? Out here. Oh my word, dude. So you have to remember that I can't just like sit in darkness forever. If my sanity goes down on hard mode, I die. How in the world do I get into the light when there is no light? Does this count as light? Man, they really don't give you like anything on hard mode. That's crazy. Just got a flashlight, right? That's what I'm saying, dude. This is hateful. Anity's apparently toasted, by the way. Oh, good. Well, there's no more oil now, so I'm thinking we might be about to die, actually. Because I can't do anything if I can't, I think I just straight up die, to be honest with you. How does I just leave? Because the thing on hard mode is that it's hard to get this stuff, so I just come up here and just try to get into the light just to get some semblance of sanity, huh? I only have 3 of the chemicals that I need. Wait, does it not kill you? I guess I'm confused now. Maybe it doesn't kill you. Huh. Alright. Well, apparently I was using my lantern too much. According to the game. Well, I guess we'll just try this and see what we can do, huh? So where would the final one be? Goodbye, Seto, right? Done for. Can't freaking, I like barely move. Nice knowing you, right? I guess I could test it a bit here to see. What's that? Oh, that's nothing. Yeah, I definitely cannot see. I got nothing. Does it look healthy? Doesn't feel healthy either. Can you hear the whatever it is, like gnawing on the inside of my brain, I swear? Yeah, not a happy time. Not a happy time.
Closing in.
I don't have any lantern oil though, and I can't progress unless I do this, so I don't know where the last chemical is, and I can't freaking see anything. It's a go mad, not just scary type game. Yes. And we're on hard mode. This is supposed to eventually kill me doing this. But I wonder if that's not quite the case. I'm looking, I see like there's the chemical on the ground. You can sort of follow. There's supposed to be a fourth one somewhere. I'm not seeing it. We found that like laudanum or whatever it was. I mean, if it's gonna let me do this, then I'm alright with it. Maybe it'll kill me later. I don't know. There's like nothing here. Yeah, where the crap is this last chemical stuff? Because I found the laudadadoo that was over here. Now there's nothing. There's like some cobwebs. We found 3 of the chemicals. Where's the 4th one? That just says that our head's pounding and stuff. Like, we didn't like break the game, did we? I don't know if we broke the game. Can't freaking see, dude. All these barrels, son. I don't think it's there anyway. I mean, I guess I can... Let's see. Evidence lab revealed combining 4 chemicals created powerful acid. Yeah, but we only have 3. Calamine, cuprite, and then orpiment. So where's the other one? Oh, that opens now. Ah, indeed. Makes a lot more sense now, I suppose. Okay.
What's happening? Oh, it feels like my chest is going to burst.
And so it did.
My God! Wilhelm, do something!
Accept it. We're not getting out of here.
How can you say that? Alexander, you piece of shit! Let us out of here!
Oh, very nice. Dang it, Alexander. Wilhelm's last words. My name is Wilhelm, House of Garrick. These are my final words, my confession and testament. 2 years ago, I was summoned to the Castle Brandenburg. As most of the aristocracy, I was curious about what this supposed Knight of the Order could want from me and accepted the invitation. The Baron was friendly and offered me a proposition. It dawned on me that the nature of the contract was sordid and that the reason I was chosen was because of the follies of my past, not the honors I'd been rewarded with during my time as a soldier. I was to kidnap healthy humans upon his slightest whim, and do so without asking questions. In return, he would attest to my character at the royal court, advancing my position within noble society. I would like to claim that I struggled with my decision, but it came swiftly and I accepted wholeheartedly. Ever since that day, I've brought men, women, and children to Brennenburg. I can't remember the numbers, but there were many, perhaps even 100. None of whom were ever seen or heard from again. Tonight, the Baron invited me and my men down to the wine cellar to celebrate our work. I had my suspicions as we descended the stairs, but he insisted and joined us in a toast. The wine tasted fine, and my men drank without restraint. So begins the punishment for our sins. The Baron has locked us up and returned upstairs. Forgive me for what I have done. I was weak and fell into his diabolic ways. My men are screaming, their skin has been pierced by their own tangled bones. I feel my insides revolting against their God-given nature. Blood has begun to pour from my eyes, and I can no longer... Oh, I gotta clear my nose again. Whew, what a... Okay. Man, that is rough. Still better than it was before, but keeps stuffing up, and I am not a fan of that. Oh, I got a text from my sister, and I should probably double check at school. There we go. Just checking a couple things there. Everything is all well and good. Okay, awesome. And it has been almost 2 hours here, so we'll keep going here. Alright. So we got that. We got the final chemical, which is good. Let's see, do they actually have someone chasing us this time or not yet? Let's sprint it up here. I don't think there's stamina in this game, if I recall. Okay. Hey, come on now. Ah. Stop touching me. Ugh. this safe place, huh? Sanity, crystal clear. I have no clue anymore now. Maybe there's like particular sections or something. I don't know. Alright, so we come over here and I guess. Is there a certain order you're supposed to do these in? Oh. We have it on us? Notes. Let's see. There we go. Calamine would have been given, Cooperite binds them. Then Aqua Regia. Okay, so I don't think there's a order to it that matters with it. Oh, it does the order for you. Oh, right. What? Aha. Here I go again on my own. Really? Nice. We got the Put of Acid. Hey! Hey! Oh, that's just rude. Now what am I supposed to do with my life? Light headache. Tinder boxes. Find a way to climb back up. Oh, okay. That's what you want me to do. Not a problem. We just use boxes, you see. Stable box. So, yeah, because that was very stable. Can we get some barrels? Maybe. In fact, we should probably be. Like that. Quit hissing at me. Like it. So this might be the one that kills me, actually, if I get too much of a headache here. Come to think of it. Like that. I wonder if there's like certain events that you're just expected to have the sanity thing below. I don't know. Ow! Alright, we gotta go a little higher then. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Let's just bring this over here, huh? Yep, okay, so you can jump like one object high. Just keep on keeping. Okay. You do that. Do that. Try it one more time. Maybe the haze was. That's trippy. Alright. You cut some bruises. Oh. Maybe that's the wrong way to go about it. But I'm committed at this point, so. I am nothing if not dedicated to my methodology here. Go. Because you never know, maybe this is the way that it was intended to be done. Maybe it wasn't. Who am I to decide such a thing? Scoot you over, huh? We need stability. Yeah, that looks stable. I think we just I did. Oops. No, come back. I need you. Alright. This. No, what have I done? No. Oh man. Alright, hold on. We can make it better. Maybe. No. Hold on. Hold on. We can do this. We can do this. If we just kind of angle the boxes a bit. On such things as that. Aha! Yes. Okay, so sanity is going down like a lot more now. So I think this is the real point where sanity can kill us. So keep that in mind. We might be dying pretty quick here, for real. Aha! We'll see though. Like I said, I don't know how true it is when you put it on hard if sanity dropping will actually kill you, or if it's like a really, really slow burn type of thing. I got a jar of acid. I got a jar of acid. I got a jar of acid. Yay! I got an achievement. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yay, I know, right? I feel so validated now. I'm so happy. So happy. Sanity's crystal clear because we completed a puzzle, I guess, so.
It sure is dark in here.
Yes, and there's a good reason for it. But you can light the lamp now if you wish.
What's the reason? For the darkness, that is.
Stay close. Be careful not to stray.
What's the reason? Why is it so dark?
Pay attention, Daniel. It's important that you keep going straight and make sure not to stray.
Oh. Achievement get. Oh, yeah. about time. Slight headache though. That's fine. That's fine. What am I looking for down here actually? No mementos. Sick. Oh, thank you. Holy moly. Low down.
22nd of
Oh,
June,
hold on, I'm reading.
1839. It's been more than a month since my last entry. After the event inside the underground chamber in Algeria, Professor Herbert insisted I return to England. He said he didn't want to risk forfeiting the entire expedition lest I took a turn for the worse. An excessive decision, in retrospect. But I'm glad it turned out that way. I found my journal this morning in the haphazard collection of things brought home from Africa. Next to it lay the broken stone orb wrapped in cloth. I tried to assemble it, but couldn't. The pieces wouldn't fit together, as if they weren't from the same object. Could I have imagined it all? Was there ever a complete orb?
I don't know how long I can get away with doing this, but holy moly, finally. And another tinder box. There we go. We'll use one. Alright, so what does the note say here? Door leading to the back room is blocked off. Find another way in. Yep, seems good. Seems good. Hello.
25th of June,
I'm reading.
1839. I feel the need to continue this journal, even though it was intended for my journey to Africa. This must be something very important. I just know it. I've taken it upon myself to piece the orb back together, but it's been more difficult than one might think. The pieces are behaving strangely. They seem to change color, shape, and texture, but ever so slightly. Yesterday, I took careful measurements and notated any significant markings. Today, I confirmed my suspicions. They were changing. I was terrified and rushed off to see the finest geologist in London, Sir William Smith. I approached the subject with care and we discussed how rocks change form. He told me about the nature of glass, how it eventually collapses on itself, like ice slowly melting over the course of centuries. Smith eased my mind a bit, but I can't escape the feeling that these shards have otherworldly properties.
I agree. Huh? Wait, how did I die? I was going away from the door. Huh? That seemed a little weird. Wait. Oh, is it permadeath? Enemies spot you more easily. Tinderboxes are hard to come by. Autosave disabled. Game cost tinderboxes. Losing your sanity will kill you. That didn't say. Interesting. Well, let's see. Hold on a second. I mean, like, we weren't super deep in it. I don't remember it being, I don't remember it being that way. When you die, is it a permadeath? That seems just strange to me. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Think about that a little bit. Give me just a second. Alright. Alright, so, we got the Pepsi again. I want to enjoy life if I'm going to suffer. So with that in mind, do we continue with Amnesia? Should we switch up the game? Because this is looking about how I expected things to go thus far. What was it Famous voted for? Famous voted for Metro. We can do that. It's just it's gonna take a little bit of time for it to download and install. So Metro was, let me bring it up here. It's this one. I mean, it's only like 8 gigs to do the first game and like try that out again, but you can give that a shot. All right, do that. Let's get off of Amnesia here. Exit that. It was fun to go back to that though, I will admit. So let's get this installing. It shouldn't take too long because it's like sub 10 gigabytes. And it gives me time to switch game here. Redux. There we are. Then we don't have to re-see all the stuff you already did on Amnesia. Yeah, that's the thing is, if I was playing on my own, I wanted to do like achievement hunting, I'd like replay the snot out of that. But I've already played Amnesia in the past, and I was mostly just kind of doing it because it was suggested, but that's enough Amnesia and nostalgia for me. Yeah, that's the other thing is, if I was getting scared of it again, I'd be all for it, but no, just not scared. You have a smoke machine? I have a humidifier trying to fight this congestion. So I decided to put it close for the aesthetic a little bit. Although it would have been real killer if I had, you know, invested the time to go get a straight up smoke machine and just smoke up this whole room. Adds to the eerie. Yes. So while I'm downloading this, we can either continue with the horror trend, or we can just say, hey, you know, it was a good try, be done, we can go to a different game too, just so you guys know. For ambiance, yes. Oh, in fact, speaking of ambience, there we go, put that back on. This is actually one of my D&D ambience playlists that I put on. So I like to use it for things like this too, on the odd occasion. Oh man. Ugh. Gonna pull a me with multiple games up? No. No. I'm not gonna do that. Why? I closed Amnesia, didn't I? Yeah, I did. What's this? What does it say? Oh, it says I have wallpaper engine. Leave me alone, that's different, alright? That's for the drip in the back. You see this? I wanted to set a scene over here, you know? Have a little bit of a time to play Bandletale. Man, that would be horror for me, actually. Holy, I don't think my brain could handle Bandletale. Because you were showing me some of the stuff going on there, and it was like defying physics type of stuff. I was like, no, please, what's going on? Hunt Showdown is almost horror-ish. It's pretty. It's technically horror, yeah, but you're like hunting the monsters in that. So I don't know. I don't feel threatened and I don't feel like scared playing it, but so cute. Her so they're snail cats exactly. Thought your master not getting spooked. I am, but there are some things that frighten me. There are some things that truly frighten a cold heart such as mine, and one of those is Bandletale with the Yordles and their emotion magic or whatever going on, and the backpack house and stuff. Like, I look at that, I'm like, I'm scared. You level up by gathering emotions. See, that's the thing. That's what really scares me. It's emotions. I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm frightened by feeling. See, that's what with Amnesia. I'm not expected to feel. They want me to be immersed in that. And that's all well and good. I can be immersed in it. But I don't have to feel anything. And then Bandletale, they're like, what, you need to feel to level up. I was like, no, please. Please don't make me feel. Not again. Not like this. They knit portals with portal yarn. See? It's that... It's that kind of stuff. But yeah, so Hunt Showdown, it does count as horror. It is actually, like, if you think about it and look at the lore of Hunt Showdown, there's some pretty disgusting things. It's pretty brutal, not gonna lie to you. But it is also largely just like a PvP, like, extraction shooter type of thing, where you're going for bounties and trying to fight other people. So I feel like that kind of desensitizes you to the, like, horror elements, and I could just be fully and completely desensitized. I don't know. Delightful. Portal yarn. See, stuff like that, my brain can't take it. FNAF, do it. Five Nights at Freddy's? I mean, good. I have number 4, but it's just a management game, but some jump scares. That's really all it is. And it's funny because, like, terror? Not real. I mean, so I had the same issue. So when I originally got Five Nights at Freddy's, I was watching it for a bit, and I was like, you know what? I'll get one of the Five Nights games. So I did end up getting FNAF 4 because I thought that one was... Oh, I guess I can't do that. I ended up getting Five Nights at Freddy's 4 right here. We played it a long time ago. 10 minutes? That's not right. We played it for more than that. But I got this one because this one to me had the scariest environment. Because it had the whole, yeah, the bedrooms, the hallways and stuff. But I played it for a bit and it was like, yeah, you get unsettled, it gets, like, spooky and all that. There's jump scares, but, like... I don't know. With this one, the formula had been so repeated at that point. Then I got, like, so done with it. What about the Hello Neighbor game? Ever done that one? I never did it, but I don't know. I think their development was kind of weird. Positive. It's no, so this, it says horror, but it's more of a just like a stealth game to me. You know what I mean? It was disappointing. Yeah, that's what I'm meaning. Just thinking about it because the house thing, FNAF. No, so for me it was with FNAF, it's that it's pretty much the perspective of a child, which makes it more terrifying for me on that angle. And then you had, like, let's see if I can show you. So you have to watch this closet right here because Foxy's in there. Left and right hallways, you have to, like, be aware of them. You have to get up off the bed, go over to each one. You go to the door, you open, you listen, and if you hear something breathing, you're supposed to shut the door. You don't turn the light on. But if you don't hear any breathing, you can click the light on, and they might be down at the end of the hallway. If they do that, then you want to just, like, walk away for a second, like, just for a bit, go to the other door, check it, and then you want to come back, open the door again. If you hear the breathing, you shut the door, right? And then there's also the spooky, creepy Freddy's on the bed that are behind you and all that. So this is more of like it's a time management game, really, is what it is. And I've played enough of those that it's like, yeah, you know, I got it, and I thought that it would be fun to, like, have other people play it too, but as you can see, 10 minutes on Steam didn't really jive all that well with most people when I was, like, sharing games and all that, so that's kind of where that came from. I did try it, but there's a reason I didn't get the other Five Nights games, because it feels like it's all the same formula, just redone a couple times. I don't know. It's kind of a weird state to be in, if that makes any sense. But yeah, Hello Neighbor was a huge disappointment. They started chasing the theory hype way too hard. I think was it Game Theory that had the videos on it talking about the whole tragedy behind that too? I'm pretty sure it was Game Theory that was talking about that. Alright, so I'm thinking we'll try this for a little bit at least. I'll crank up the difficulty because it's more fun for me that way too. And we'll see how long we go with this. And it shouldn't default to Russian. I don't think I have it doing that, so... Man, 2014, are you kidding me?
I was born in Moscow, but I remember nothing of that time. I was just an infant when the old world was destroyed in the flames of nuclear fire. I, along with 40,000 others, were saved by retreating to the metro stations deep under the city.
Is it loud enough?
Now, 20 years have passed, and going up into the embrace of an endless winter was left to a few brave souls. The metro was our home, and our fortress against the nightmarish mutants who roamed the tunnels. Still, we never gave up hope that we would return to the surface. But one day, a new threat appeared,
Might be more fun.
and
It's
we
a little
found
bit
ourselves in a war to determine the
akin to
very
what we typically
existence
do.
of our species.
Oh, that was goofy. That was kind of goofy looking. Alright. Metro 2033 Redux. Beautiful. So what's the story behind this? They were kind of describing it right there, but essentially, nuclear war came down on Russia and a bunch of other places too. And you are playing as one of the survivors that retreated into the Russian metro system. Is the planet irradiated? We don't know. The only thing we know about is Russia itself, and specifically, oh, there's chapters, location, there. So do a new game. So we're gonna do, let's see, survival, ammo filter, short supply, deadly combat, more challenging survival, offers the original survival, horror-oriented experience, more forgiving combat, stealth experience, like faster pace, more action-oriented gameplay, more plentiful. Yeah, we're doing survival. And then we've got different difficulty settings. We're gonna go for Ranger Hardcore. Well, actually, I think we'll dump it down to Ranger, mostly because in Hardcore the HUD, UI, and all hints are completely disabled, and it's been a long time, so I need some hints for controls and all that.
Hey, what about the money?
Although Ranger, the hints are disabled again, so we could go Hardcore. Ammo resources, but guard. So we'll do this because I need the hints for for some of the controls, because I do not remember, and I'm not going to go digging through controls. Alright. Horror gaming. Supposedly. I gave a couple of options, so the idea with this is that people were wanting me to play a
The
horror
tunnel
game.
grew colder. Miller and I were close to the surface now. Soon, we would climb up into the howling wind to fight our way through whatever nightmares were waiting there. My long journey was nearly at the end. But would I have the courage, the will to see it through?
Alright, so now that that's done there. Basically, somebody was like pushing us to play horror games on Wednesday, and that's why we're doing them today. And Amnesia was like good, it was fun to reminisce and all that, but now we're doing like a more, I guess a more popular choice that people might like that also incorporates some of our FPS stuff in it, and I need to change the game capture again. To get the Metro Redux on there so it's a little brighter for you guys. And then again, the idea is that if this isn't like as popular, because I can see the numbers when it's popular or not, then we just don't do it as often, basically. There we go. Now it's up there. That's what I was looking for. So there you go. And kind of what I predicted, I'm doing these like weird offshoot games and they're not doing so hot.
When you left your home station, did you ever think we'll end up in a place like this? Not knowing whether we were about to save our world or send it straight to hell.
Come there! Come there! Thank you.
We'll have to get through the military outpost to reach the surface, Artyom. Shh, тихо. Something's moving in the next room. Open the gate, I'll cover.
Well, let me. Thank you.
Shit is always breaking down in here. Use the auxiliary hand system to open the gate.
Yeah, so the prologue is where you'll learn how to play and all that.
For ammo and ready, Artyom? Follow me.
Ah!
You miss. Well, climb up and try again.
The crap? There it goes.
Okay. Up we go.
I didn't realize he had an actual voice line for if you missed that. That's the first time I've ever missed that jump.
Seems like nobody's home. Before we hit the surface, put your gas mask on. Without you.
We're almost there. This is the Korolev Performance Hall. It's really close to the tower.
It's so weird to hear them in English to me now.
I've been waiting.
I did, yeah. I see it.
Okay. Here they come.
Hold on a second. This is like super quiet on my end and I can't adjust the volume while I'm in game for some reason. There we go. That's a little better. I said, let him have his moment there, huh? Alright.
Let's give it a pull. Okay, Artyom, you ready? Let's move out. And here it is, Artyomушka. Our goal.
Come in, Woodman. Come in. Over.
Hear that?
You're coming through loud and clear. Over. We're at the tower. I repeat, we're at the tower. Did the group move out? Over.
You can hear him and the radio at the same time.
Contact. They should be in the vicinity of the tower now. Over. Roger. We'll contact you again when we're at the top of the tower.
Learn to drive.
Glad to see you, Colonel. Did you hear that? Listen. What the hell is it? Form a circle!
Stay calm. Watch your backs, boys. Okay. Looks it's gonna be tougher than the library. Shit! Wait! Fire at will! Hold the line!
Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm out of ammo? Not demons, no! Spooky.
Life was never easy in the tunnels. But it was our home. There was comfort in its routines, in seeing the same people day after day. But since the mutant attacks had escalated, fear ruled the station. I had just turned 20, and could never have imagined what would follow on the morning that my stepfather's friend Hunter arrived at the barricade.
Not Hunter, no. Some nice little pictures of old Earth, as it were. I will say the storytelling in this game is fantastic.
Artyom, you're awake at last, I see. Hunter's on his way in. He should have news from the other stations. Come on.
Nice.
Let's go, Artyom.
Pigs, disease. I've been through worse, and I'm not giving up. What's your plan?
Alex.
Hand them all down.
Yes, Nikolai?
The station can't survive much longer if these attacks don't stop. We must do something.
What more can we do?
I also love the clothing that
See
they
what
have.
Hunter says.
A lot of the clothing that you're going to be seeing has like a lot of like old Russian military surplus.
Hello, Artyom. Another patrol was attacked last night. The hospital's fine.
Let's go, Artyom.
The situation's under control.
Yeah, so you'll see like a lot of them have those types of outfits on. And also cold weather. Everybody's dealing with like a eternal winter situation. Hi. Aha.
How are the...
So you can find notes around the place too that have like more bearing on the lore and all that if you're interested.
Wounded.
I'll leave that for later.
Not much improvement. 2 died this morning.
The Dark Ones do not kill outright, but they damage a victim's mind. Sooner or later, this leads to death.
Hold on, if I recall, I think it was a kid you can talk to. Maybe not. I can't remember now.
What the hell? Who could that be?
It's Hunter.
Mutants don't knock first. Open the damn gate.
Look at that, Chad. Look at that,
Welcome
boy.
to the exhibition, Hunter.
Thanks. Now closer, kid.
It's been a long time, Hunter.
Good to see you, Alex. Hello, Artyom.
So, Hunter, what's happening in the outside world these days?
Not much. Most of what I hear is about the exhibition and the undead infesting your tunnels. Artyom, I met a trader selling old postcards of New York City. I thought of your wall.
These are not the usual mutant creatures. This is something else.
What the hell?
Something much worse.
Dark ones. Well, whatever in hell they are, my order has a motto. If it's hostile, you kill it.
Dark ones do not...
They're coming in from above.
Shit. Just what we needed.
There are wounded here just behind the wall.
Kirill, take your group to the tunnels.
Alex,
Hunter...
we must stay here and defend the hall.
All right, Artyom, quickly, get a weapon.
That's right, baby. Give me the revolver.
Damn, they never come this far into this station.
It's the hospital. They smell the blood.
They smell it. Gotta save ammo, baby.
Stop them, Hunter! Keep firing!
Gotta conserve ammo, man. Yeah, the gunplay is not the greatest, if you can't tell. It's not terrible either.
Artyom, are you alright?
Of course. He's a dead-eye shot, this one.
Thank you.
No dark ones here. Just the usual tunnel trash.
Even when you don't see them, the Dark Ones are there. Fear. That's their weapon. That's what made the Nosalises run through the tunnels like rats. The Dark Ones are not simple mutants. They're Homo Novus, the next step in evolution. You've heard about survival of the fittest? Guess what? We lost.
What's happened to you, Alex? You can go like lambs to the slaughter. I'll hang on to whatever life I got with teeth and claws. And I'll take more than a few of your Homo Novus with me to hell.
You think you're some old movie cowboy? Have a look, Hunter. 10 soldiers trained in combat. Their bodies broken, their minds gone.
The Dark Ones! They destroyed the outer guard post!
This new wipe looks weird. I know. Like I said, we don't usually do this type of stuff, but we were pushed into it, so... It'd be more authentic if I was playing it in Russian like I'd prefer, but it's on stream, so I don't want to do that.
The devil knows what's happening out there, beyond your perimeter. I must go recon the situation. Listen carefully, Artyom. If I'm not back here by morning, you must get to police station and find a man named Miller. Tell him what's happened to me and what's stirring in the northern tunnels. Show this to Miller so he knows I've sent you. I trust everything to you, Artyom. Don't let me down. If we are to survive, this threat must be eliminated, no matter the cost. Eliminated. Understand?
Hunter did not return. It wouldn't be easy to find an excuse to leave the station and travel to Polis, but I had given my word. I learned that the caravan was heading to Riga the next day and needed guards. I signed on for the ride.
Signed on for the ride. Sorry for cutting that off.
Finally!
No.
Taking your time as usual, huh? Alright, grab your gear, go to the platform, they're waiting for us. I'll meet you there. Hey, Artyom, don't forget anything, huh?
What difficulty are you on? So I'm just on hardcore because I wanted to make sure that I had hints for any controls and stuff just in case I forgot how to play. Normally I actually, when I do play these games, I do the highest difficulty I can. But I am on survival, not Spartan difficulty, and doing at least hardcore, so that's a little better.
Sorry, Artyom. This part of the station is under temporary lockdown. Only the guards may pass.
Hey, that's some nice music. Where did you get that back?
Sick and tired of this shit.
From a ranger for a ton of ammo.
See?
Mom told me to keep away from you.
Something else.
That you were no good.
How about...
And she was right.
I know. How about a house where you'd like to live with your mom and dad? Oh, come on.
That two guy comes over and says, baby, if my wife could cook like you, I'd be the happiest man in the world.
I don't want to hear about
you
your
hold
mom.
it.
I ask him,
We got a good 15
can you
years before
wife
we can go
at all?
topside.
No.
And he says, actually, I'm not married. That's sweet. So go for it, girl.
Oh, there we go. Yep, so this is one of the cool things in the game is that you actually, like, hold things. Like that.
Oh yeah.
I've always loved that.
Everywhere, just dirt. People are
Who was talking about dirt? Walking around and leaving those dirty footprints everywhere. Not giving a damn.
And it's actually interesting to talk to people, too, because they do have, like, a lot of life about them.
Good weapons make good soldiers.
This one's not bad.
Whatever. While at war, your weapon is your best friend.
Alright, let's see.
Everything's fresh. Come over, make your choice.
Station's armory.
Come on, son. What should I bring for you?
Oh, there we go.
Drunk again.
Originalia. They can bolt some money in these games. I know, right? Very good.
What do you make of that new guy?
Hello, Artyom. You need some weapons? Okay, let's take a look.
Yeah, what you got for me?
Submachine gun, 5.45 caliber, made in the armory. It's got poor accuracy and overheats like hell. That's why they call it a bastard gun.
Here's your gun.
I like it.
Never fear, it's the same.
My old friend. Really? Huh? What? Let me pick it up.
Use short bursts, Artyom. Help yourself to some ammo, too. Here's a universal charger to keep the battery powered. And a gas mask. Put it on if you cross any radiation hot zones. Or, God help you, go up to the surface. Army issue first aid kits, just in case.
Yes, the cheese squares.
Okay, you're supplied, my friend. Feel free to try out your weapon on my firing range.
I'm good.
And you try not to stick out your head too much, okay?
I'm good. I'm not wasting ammo, buddy. And there's your bullet exchange.
Artyom, how are you doing? You're looking good. I wish I was your age.
Everyone does.
Moscow's gone. Soon we'll be gone too. And the monsters will inherit the...
Hi, how are you, Artyom?
Yeah, if you actually take the time to listen to people, you get to hear a lot of really interesting and sad stories.
Okay, that's it. Put it down.
And people feel real, too.
Привет! So you ready to move out?
Oh, yeah.
Are you ready? Well, let's go then. It's worse than being the doctor who invented the guillotine. You take that seat, Artyom, and you, Eugene, take this one. Did anybody forget anything?
So, you got your gear? Let's go then.
Of course
Hey guys, going to Riga?
Yeah, we are.
Can I get a lift?
Sure, but no free rides. You'll have to pull the lever sometimes.
I can do that.
Let's go then.
You like that,
Alrighty
by the
then.
way?
Good luck to everyone staying home, and to us too.
Boy,
Let's go.
good luck to us.
So, are you ready to finally be somewhere else?
Whoa! Artyomka! Free at last, huh? Well, for as long as the ride takes anyway. Should be fun. More dangerous. Even better, right?
Or dangerous.
It was the first time I had left the safety of my home station. It troubled me that I hadn't told my stepfather the truth. I would not be heading straight back from Riga. But Hunter was depending on me.
So, where you from?
Riga, I'm making the rounds, buying merchandise.
Well, I bet you've seen a few places then.
Yeah, the market is right next to Riga, and that's a big metro already. I used to make regular trips to Polis, but getting there now requires a lot of luck. That or being from Hansa.
Oh, I'd love to
How
ride
come?
that thing.
Hansa connects to the whole metro and has a lot of stations. But doesn't welcome outsiders.
Sound design is
And
really
if
good,
it's
by
not
the way.
Hansa, then you have to go through the Reds, the Nazis, or your regular bandits. And these guys are really going at it lately. If they're not fighting everyone else, they're warring with each other.
They really make you feel like you're in a tunnel with this. This, like... I was in a smaller tunnel than this when I was doing construction. You get feeling cramped.
Peter, what's up?
A military caravan got stuck near Alexeyevskaya. A tunnel collapsed or other shit. You have to use a service tunnel bypassing Alexeyevskaya.
Ah, fuck. I hate this tunnel. All right, Peter. Open up the gate. No point being stuck here forever.
Why? Well, what's wrong with that tunnel?
Well, it's an ordinary tunnel. Not as well lit, maybe. I went through that last month and, well, I just don't like it. That's all.
Have a safe trip.
We're riding a handcar and we're armed, so I think we'll make it there okay.
Which is why they have you, get your gun out. Which is hilarious to me. So we use the revolver to start with here.
Damn, that's my hand hurt.
If you help push the lever, we'll get there sooner.
Okay, Eugene, you go help the men. We should move faster here. You watch the back, Artyom.
Sure, I'll help. That way we'll get to Riga in no time, right?
No, we should get out of here sooner. It's scary when they're around. And I pity them.
Them? Who them?
Can you hear them weep?
Whom do you mean, them? What are you talking about, huh? What the hell is going on? Boris? Boris? Boris!
What's happening to me?
My head! Artyom! What is it?
Artyom! Over here!
If we are to survive, this threat must be eliminated, no matter the cost. Eliminate.
That's bright. Just saying.
Boy, what the hell's going on? Shit! Wake up, people! People! Wake up, for Christ's sake! Boris! Boris, wake up! Boris! Shit! It's no good! Ah! Oh, God! Ah! Shoot them! You take the last! Wake up or we're all dead! Artyom! Artyom!
Hack it. Hack it, baby.
Artyom, take my shotgun!
Damn it, Eugene, my ears! Unfortunately, I don't think you can save that guy. Game's wild. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's a pretty good game.
We're almost at the roadblock. Just a little bit left. Come on. Oh, save me!
What the hell just happened here?
Oops. Rip.
He's alive! Come here, quick! Don't use a flamethrower! Give him a chance! Go! Let's kick some snuff box!
That was hard. I need a drink.
We did it.
Riga Station was only the first stop on my journey, but the caravan went no further. So, before parting ways, we drank to celebrate our survival. The vodka didn't drown my fear of traveling on to Polis alone. But I was about to find myself with an unexpected and notorious partner.
So you might have noticed too that it said that you could load military grade ammunition. There's dirty ammunition and there's military grade ammunition that you can use, which is where your currency comes in.
All right, boys. Let's train to our friend Artyom, who goes right through monsters and anomalies alike. To Artyom.
To you.
Hell, if not for you, Artyom, we'd have been shredded like cabbage. You deserve a medal. Or at least some extra ammo. Here, take them. To you, Artyom.
Bless.
Artyom, to you.
So yes, ammo is currency.
Artyom, you really immune to that shit?
See if that shroom vodka knocks him down, huh?
Okay,
Damn,
we've
do you
got
see
to
the
check
jiggle
that.
physics on that,
To our
boys?
luck. And to Artyom.
Please come again.
To you. The vodka kicks everyone's ass, huh?
So tell me, the tunnel to market's closed down and I'm bored to death sitting here on my ass.
We passed through some kind of invisible wave.
60, my goodness.
When I came to, there was a horde of Nassalis chasing us, but our friend Artyom...
Alright, find a way out of the station and continue the police.
Seems that tunnel shoot didn't help you. So he was shooting the bitches. Man, I don't
Tab
know
down missed
how
the
we get to
physics.
road.
Most unfortunate.
Thanks, boy. I'm selling a lot of drinks because of you.
Epic. We got a new note. Riga. What was that? Strange shadows and voices, whispers, weeps. They were silent, and yet they still resound inside my head. Lots of tunnels in the metro associated with terrifying legends, but I've never heard anything quite like this. I hope I'll never. And I hope I'll never anything like this from now on. We got incredibly lucky in escaping that place with our lives. So, as you guys know, I think I've mentioned this before, it is super weird for me to play this game and hearing English voices.
I got my rights, blin. Let me out of the station. And what the hell do you care if I live or die?
I don't care, asshole. But I got my orders.
Hey, kid.
Are you Artyom? Hey, there's a man at the Black Street waiting for you. I'll guide you there for one bullet.
Alright, kid.
Thanks. Let's go.
Holy moly. Kid, you're a shrimp. Sorry, I'm just saying. So you don't have to give it to him, but I like kids. Usually.
That's him sitting over there.
Come here.
Well, I'll be going.
You're
Bye.
Artyom, right? Sit down.
Sure, bud.
Everybody calls me Bourbon. Listen, I need to get to Dry Station for some business, but this rat hole is on lockdown. I, however, know a back way. A so-called cursed passage the locals are afraid to use. But I hear the shit in the tunnels doesn't work on you. So, you help me get to Dry, I'll give you my AK when we get there. Deal? Good.
I like AKs.
Here's an advance payment in case you need to gear up first.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Not ready yet.
Just make it short.
Alright, 12's not bad. So we have 104. Let's go, let's see. Who could we talk to? Who would have some money? Yeah, the physics were, they were something. I can't deny. That's the infirmary. That's what Firma means. We got Riga. The tunnel.
Wow, did you really come here on a handcar?
There we go.
Yes, I did.
Wow, I'd love to ride that
Bullets
thing.
exchange.
Could
You
give
won't
a
find
bullet?
better rate in whole metro.
Beg somewhere else.
Special offers,
Oh,
discounts.
I really should be
Best
going
guns
now,
from the
or else I'll
Fortmasters.
get a spanking.
So right now we just want some volume is what we're looking for there. So you can use your more expensive ammo in your guns.
Good deal.
But you can also buy the cheaper ammo too, which is what we're going for right here. Alright. And let's go back to now we got like a few bullets. That's really all we needed, was just a few more for the bastard.
Hey, baby. You like what you see?
I might.
I'll show you a good time. Special price for you. Is that a gun in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me? What? Okay. Come with me, sweetie. Prepare for a surprise, big boy.
Oh no. Is there like a real surprise? Am I gonna get like...
Now, close your eyes and wait for a big surprise.
Am I gonna get like... I was wondering.
You dumbass! Everyone knows not to go with Nikki. Raz really packs a punch, no? It looks like your pockets were emptied. That's what you get.
Okay, that was funny. I can't deny that was pretty funny. So let's say my pockets were emptied. Ha! They actually took all of my ammo. No, they took my military grade ammo. That's funny. I can respect that. Wait a second. What was that key for? Here's the real question. Is there a way that I can get that back? I've actually never seen that before. So now that I've done that... I think that's where we go with Bourbon. That's the way out, if I recall. Maybe we just go.
Are you ready? Sitting in this crap hole is useless.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I got robbed. The game tricked me. I was innocent. Say, you know, whenever you're ready, my guy. At least I bought some bullets, you know, that's comforting.
Раз, два, три, четыре. Раз, два, три, четыре. Икс сюда-тушки. Браво, репатушки. Раз, два, три, четыре. Раз, два, три.
Oh, it's that. Oh! I got a bullet back. Like your canteen, bro.
As I entered the abandoned tunnel with Bourbon, I wondered if I'd been wrong to trust him. But the station gates were still sealed, and there was no telling when I'd have another chance to leave Riga.
Great, we broke free. Now keep your eyes peeled. The handcar ride is over. Lots of tough guys died in these tunnels. But if we watch each other's backs, we'll...
Did he just... Despop.
That's just a single lurker. They rarely attack groups of people. But if you're alone, watch your ass.
You just like... Are you just so full of like... bullets that you're just like popping them off occasionally, my guy? Yee. Thanks, mate.
Strange sounds. Either the ground is making that noise or the wind. I also heard tales of singing pipes. They say if you listen long enough, you can hear the voices of the dead. What bullshit.
Stand by, my guy. I'm looting. Ah, okay. I, feel like I should be able to go through that way.
Shit, caravanners. They're all dead, I know that style. Bandits. And Hansa boasted that they'd wipe them out. Now keep your eyes peeled. They won't let us pass freely. Alarm system. Ancient, but quite efficient. If you want to arrive unexpected, try not to disturb the cans.
What gun is that? It's a gun that's in Metro. They call it the Bastard.
Watch your step. Any crunch or crack will give you away.
It's an improvised weapon. Thanks for the knife, mate.
Oh, I threw one. An excellent way to get rid of the blind and daredevils. You get what to do?
Uh-huh.
They barricaded themselves. Short. We need to get closer. Can you take down the patrol?
I don't know, man. Can I? Let's see.
Hey, what was that?
Alright.
Cut them down like pigs. Don't talk about pigs. Just makes me hungry as hell. So, how was the loot?
Pretty shabby. Only 5 guns and a few bullets. The shitheads were mostly hauling clothes and shrooms. Nothing but junk.
Who was that with you?
The caravan was there.
Oops. Got him. Oh, there's another dude right there. I forget the hotkey for the meds. Oh, that's bourbon. Let's see. Oh, that's a grenade. Alright, hold on. Hey. Alright, game. Release my mouse, thank you. Let's see. Q. There you go. We get a little loot, a little snoot. Yes, sir. Nah, they didn't do that much damage to me.
The bridge is a nasty place, so here's the
We're on survival hardcore, just a heads
You
up.
watch my back. If we work together, we'll make it. But don't play hero boy. I'm in no mood to get killed today.
Easy, John. Easy. Ah, stupid. Oh my gosh. So death is permanent. No, not in this one. Not in this one. I don't know why Amnesia's was on permadeath, but I'm fine with permadeath, but this one's not. Because I needed the hints just in case I forgot controls.
But don't play hero boy. I'm in no mood to get killed today.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter. I'll just turn those on. But now, as you can see, death is not permanent. I mean, we could do that. I could just end and just switch games at this point. How are you still out, my guy? Help me. Yeah, this game, I think it's a lot scarier if you're the one that's actually playing it, but it's really not that bad. It's pretty much just like any other FPS. Creepy, it's gonna be more scary in person. Yeah, that's the thing, is like watching me play it doesn't do it justice, because like I'm super boring playing it because I'm not like scared at all. Does he want me to get rid of him? Oh, that's good. I already went. They walk so hilariously. Oh, yeah. They're messed up, you know? We do like the shotgun. I definitely recommend cranking up the difficulty, too. Whatever level you think you want to play at, go a little higher. Breathe, Bourbon.
Wow, that was some ride.
I was wondering why my flashlight felt so dim.
cave-in shit. And the staircase, how convenient. Seems to me we're being lured in. Pack it, let's go.
Yep. I'm trying to conserve ammo as much as I can here. Okay, just checking if there's anything to loot back there. So the reason I'm using the handgun, the pistol, or the revolver, I should say, is because of the accuracy. I didn't mean to do that. I keep forgetting that the shotgun you can't aim down sights. I don't want the light, I want your med pack there. Whatever, dude.
Suka! As if Nasalis behind us were not enough. Now we're stuck in fucking graveyard. Artyom, search the bodies. I'll try to get our asses out of here.
I like bourbon, just so you guys know. How's it going? Oh, it's going. Oh, I was supposed to get away from the red light, by the way. I just want to see what would happen if I just, like, went for it. Because I've never done that. Now I know. You actually die. Oh, now I gotta loot again? Lame.
Rusty piece of shit! Come on, open! Artyom, my gut tells me something is very wrong with this place. Remember our agreements. I'm counting on you, kid.
Spooky.
Come on. Nice little grill. I promise you, dear, I will come back and lubricate you. Also get you new paint. Oh, the great door.
That's why I wasn't doing it.
Calling me. Yes, my mistress. I hear you. Yes, yes, yes. Always, always. Oh, yes. Now I am happy. Your songs are magnificent. Sing more. Sing only for me.
Yeah, you see that? You see that, baby?
What the hell just happened to me? Artyom, did you hear those songs?
I did, Bourbon.
I wouldn't wish it on an enemy.
Yeah, it was pretty bullshit, wasn't it, Bourbon? Just saying. He's the one. Yes, the one. Oh, but Bourbon, that dude's got loot. Hang on, Bourbon. He had a key on him. Do I know what that key's for? Not a clue, I'll be honest with you. I think it was a key. It is kind of nice to be revisiting some of these old games, actually. I mean, it was like Nikki. I didn't know that Nikki would rob you for everything that you own. That was actually hilarious to find. I've never had that happen. Checking to see if there's anything else to loot. Nope, just a collapse.
And here is the market. Stay calm. Uncle Bourbon will get us in.
Thank you, Uncle Bourbon.
Hey, people! Open up! Don't let your two-legged brethren die a foolish death! Are you deaf in there? We're going to be eaten!
Oh, thank goodness, Uncle Bourbon.
Artyom, hang on! Fate's on our side!
Yeah, you sure about that, bud? Woo! He creeped up on me. Bourbon, you ever call the cliff again, I'll let them meet you. Stop calling it a clip, Bourbon! Bourbon! If you're gonna shoot him, finish him! I'm being stingy with the bullets.
Do as he says. These guys have no sense of humor.
Are my eyes playing tricks? Bourbon, old friend, is that you? And I'd given up hope of ever seeing you alive again. Simon, look who the snout scared up.
God damn it. We stepped in this shit now. Hey, Mikhailovich, what a coincidence. I was just coming to visit you.
You hear that, boys? Set on the good dishes. Bourbon's coming to visit.
I have a feeling they're not happy to see him.
We've got to then we'll get back to you. Remember?
I don't remember this actually.
I do.
You sure? I can help you remember. You get me right?
Absolutely.
So Bourbon. You want to talk, Bourbon? I have questions, Bourbon.
I've never seen a market like this. You could buy almost anything. But Bourbon owed money to the Hansa sentries. He was anxious to leave.
That music needs to calm down my ears. Holy crap.
Where you are? Come into the light. Slowly, slowly. I'll be damned. Bourbon. Hey guys, we'd better search these two. So, you old drunk. What are you carrying this time around? And who's the boy?
Look here, boss. I'm sure we can work this out.
Uh-huh.
Sure? Let's go and chat a little. And you keep an eye on this one, huh?
What's up? Oh.
Don't move!
Okay.
Stand still, I'm talking to you!
My note, bitch. I never get here without Bourbon. He's at home everywhere and he knows everyone. As I suspect, the locals did have some old gripes with him, but looks like Bourbon sorted it out. Hardly surprising, since Prospect Mira belongs to Hansa, trading union of the Circle Line stations, richest of the Metro States. The citizens of Hansa, their wealth insured through trade with other states and free stations, understandably value profit above anything else. I think Bourbon had betrayed their trust before, and now he surely had to promise he'd pay them back with interest. Only problem is that there's a saying, better to be indebted to the devil than to Hansa. He's going to have one tough time paying them back. Ah, jeez. Nada, huh?
Okay, these two may pass. Welcome to the market.
Let's move our asses. Or would you like to enjoy their company a little more?
I mean, they were fun.
Hey, watch your tone.
Alright, Bourbon.
We're in deep shit. No way I can pay back those railcar guys. We'll be lucky if they let us shovel shit for the rest of our days.
When I saw it years ago.
Jeez, dude, what did you promise them?
It was a nightmare.
Well, we can't go to Hansa. Look, here's some cartridges. Go get a couple filters, will ya? I have an idea. I'll go have a talk with a certain someone. We could either meet at the local bar, or I can find you elsewhere. Well, off you go. You have around 5 minutes.
So, I think it was rats and the like, you know?
Yep, weapon store then, huh?
If anyone reads me, respond. It's Moscow. Market underground station. It's hot for me, I tell you.
Man, that would be the roughest job, to be like a radio operator trying to make contact with people. You don't go there.
How about some moonshine?
What's the occasion?
Market.
My son said this
I'll tell you about the hunters for one bullet.
Where do they get pigs? Are they raising pigs down here? That's actually really interesting. I never noticed that.
Looking for something?
There's this long tunnel from Sukharevskaya to the nearest inhabited place, where lone
Yep,
travelers tend to
Aruzhnaya.
disappear. A caravan with a dozen men can make it through.
There's an exchange that you can go to as well, but we're here specifically to look at this.
You won't find any shop. Blows your target to pieces. You can shave with it. The most balanced knives. You can shave with it. Make sure you can count to 5, eh? Bang! All problem gone.
Yeah, we like the air filters. Wish I could get like more bullets though.
That's a deal.
They have bullets, but hey. So you can do trade-ins with like some things, but here I'm gonna look at the customization in particular. Let's see. Damage fall off. It's already got a lot of damage on it though, so I'm thinking we install a super pressor there. Then come over to our exchange here.
Look at the Kremlin when you are up there outside. The stars on the top of the towers are mesmerizing. One look, and you won't be able to turn your eyes away. And after a few moments,
you're welcome.
You get drawn in.
Yeah.
And all the gates are conveniently open.
Hey Mom, let's buy a rat. Shut up, Kate. I already bought you one last week. Please, Mama. I'll just play with it and then I'll let it go. That's a bit good. You got your teddy bear to play with. Quit wasting food.
My cousin said if kids go too far, they get caught by the mutants. And the mutants eat the kids' brains.
It's a bit too expensive. Outlaw the whole Prospect Mirror.
Yeah, way to scare your kids, huh? Alright, Bourbon.
Well, I made an arrangement with the guy here. He's a greedy asshole, but we can't do anything about that. Great. Let's go then. I think you already know the way.
So today, the Kremlin still sits there behind its walls. It's as though they...
Yeah, why do you say that? Is it all the arrows around?
Bourbon?
As if you don't know.
Cough up and get out.
I've already paid Mike.
You didn't pay me. But if you don't want to go through...
Why don't you want to raise kids in this kind of environment?
Shit.
It's not a question of want, it's a question of continuing the survival of the species. You know what I mean?
Get ready, everyone! The gate's opening!
Are you sure, Commander?
Take your positions! Cover me!
Damn, I hate this so much.
You say you want some help on that other one, or are we just cracking it?
Well, it looks quiet.
Oh, I remember this. This is his way to clear out.
Spasiba. We need to move our asses. Move it, kid.
Run, Bourbon!
When we emerged into the ruins of Moscow, I felt both fear and sorrow. But after a life underground, I also saw strange beauty in the dark skies and frozen landscape. So that's the dead city, grunted Bourbon. Welcome home, Artyom.
Now you get to actually see Moscow. Going to the surface, yep.
Be really careful now. And here we meet a happy citizen. Scalpers. Those crazy devils come to the surface almost every day, looking for scrap, ammo, anything they can dig up. Sometimes you find the dead ones frozen stiff, like snowmen in rags. Search the room carefully. You might find another cache here. They often make hideouts for themselves on the surface, just in case. So just take a careful look around. We'll have no problems with spare filters and ammunition whatsoever.
There was a key again. Or a knife.
That will surely come in handy. Some ammo. Great. Thanks, friend.
See a tripwire. Nice. I like how I very clearly was jumping over that, too. Whatever. Mostly just annoying. Say, let that one go if we can. We got a note. From the very day I ended up in the metro, I've been dreaming of going back up, seeing that magical city of my dreams again, the living city of my childhood memories. But what I actually see on the surface is an apparition, a nightmare. I can't recognize it. I can't believe I used to live here. How my mother and I lived here. How happy we were. Even her face. Can't remember any of it. How I hoped that her face, her smile would come back even for a tiniest moment when I went up here. It didn't happen. I'm all alone, and I have no home but Metro. Sick. I can't remember what button it is to like check my gas filter, but usually it gives you a... So now I hit it, because I forgot about it, because I'm stupid.
When we emerged into the ruins of Moscow.
Oh my gosh, don't make me... You're gonna make me do it again.
Be really careful now.
Alright, let's do this again.
And here we meet the happy citizen. Stalkers. Those crazy devils come to the surface almost every day, looking for scrap, ammo, anything they can dig up. Sometimes you find the dead ones frozen.
So there is a way to snip it. Okay, I don't have to jump over it every time. That's what was annoying me.
You might find another cache here. They often make hideouts for themselves on the surface, just in case. So just take a careful look around. We'll have no problems with spare filters and ammunition whatsoever.
There we go.
What have we got here? Ah, a filter. That will surely come in handy. Some ammo. Great. Thanks, friend.
Okay. And now that is done. I really like the level design they did for this, by the way. You'll see a little bit more as we go through the city.
Ready? Let's go. We've got to reach the air shaft, which we'll use to get to Dry Station. Then we go our separate ways, and you'll get my AK like I promised. Hi, kid. Stay hidden. If we meet the beast in the open, crawl into the nearest crevice. Some people call these demons. I call them bitches. So that's the Dead City. Welcome home, Artyom.
Right.
I'll get you! Now that's what I call rogan luck. You'll have to go around Artyom. Don't step in the puddles. You'll get irradiated and shit. See that gated building? Your target is a vent in the backyard that leads to Dry Station. I'll wait for you in the building. There's a ranger hideout on the upper floor. Make it quick. Don't eat yellows now.
Alright, hold on. I think I'm coughing because I need to change out the filter. Spot filter T. That was it. Thank you. See, that suppressor came in pretty handy, didn't it? Oh, there's another safe. Which means that there's a key somewhere to open it. It's just like Tarkov in respect. Not quite. Not quite. Uh-oh. Mean for you? Kind of. Really? Ammo on this thing sucks. There. Holy moly, dude. Yeah, I'm not impressed with this one, like I used to be. I don't think I can make that jump. Oh shoot. Say, I do not want that thing to find me. Look at that nasty thing. Isn't that something? Yeah, life will be better when we have the AK for that stuff, but...
He can stop death.
Well, this seems surprisingly recent, doesn't it? So what happened there, huh? Okay. So when they howl like that, usually means that they spotted you. Oh. Do. Yeah, I'm just trying to let the immersion kind of like speak for itself. That's why I'm not talking too much. But oh, yeah, the AI is not very good at spotting you sometimes. Wow. That sucked a lot. This is the worst part. Maybe I'm just not meant to make that jump. Get all irradiated and shit. Okay. You're not meant to off that then. Wonder if it's possible to headshot this thing. The wings are in the way. That wasn't worth it. Let's see. Question, send it. I'm ready. Yeah, I know, that's what... Oh, is the battery full? That's interesting. Oh, radiation. Do you harvest muckroot? Oh, obviously. I mean, more like you dig it up, but... Yeah, definitely take it. Why not? It's free food. It doesn't spoil either, but it is finite. Okay. Let's see. Bourbon.
You scared the shit out of me. Glad you made it. I thought you were a goner.
Same, dude.
We're almost there. Just one courtyard left.
Yeah, there's no reason to not harvest muckroot, so.
Stop. There's the bitch.
Uh-huh.
Let's get moving along. Shit! Can you hear this?
I can.
Let's fall back a bit.
Alright, go ahead then. Recently, the guy mentioned Magnus not reliable. Why? Why is he not reliable? Oh, jeez. I don't think we want to be here. Run, Bourbon! Get up here, Bourbon! Yeah, why would you say the magnet's not reliable?
As we went underground, it struck me that my city was now a foreign and hostile place. I felt safe here, in the darkness of the metro. More so when Bourbon claimed to have friends at the station.
Claimed. Interesting choice of word.
Listen carefully. The bandits control this station. We need to move quietly and take a look around. If we don't see my friends, we get the hell out of here.
Fair. Things that he said in the video is the exact opposite of what you taught me. Really? Send the video. I'll have a look at it.
Great. Let's just...
And then we can probably switch over to oxygen in a bit here.
Shit, I can't fit. Okay, you just stay here. First in. Here.
Uh-oh.
Hold it! Who are you? Hey, give me some light. Oh, ha, ha. Who do we have here? It's Bourbon the Huckster.
Look who's talking. Take me to your boss. I have business with him.
The boss? But of course! Then who's the boss it is?
Technically, it's a playthrough who's really asking. Oh, okay.
Okay, that's enough. Or else we'll have
I
to
guess how
break
old
in.
is the video?
Move
Or the
it.
playthrough?
We'll finish this later.
Move it!
Bourbon, no! Good news. I get the AK.
See if he's forgetting something. I don't see his stuff around.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing but the rats here.
Okay, let's go then.
It's from this year? Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, we're gonna swap that. Thank you. Alright.
Hey, was it?
Oh, hello. Nah, that's too exposed. I don't know if anyone's looking at him. Link here on Discord. Either way will work. Oh, he saw me, I think. Oh, we're good. Say the whole playlist, by the way. Oh, okay, that's fine. What? Oh, they saw me for a moment there, I think. I was hoping I could get under there, but... Well, they know I'm here. Are those people? Yep, they're bandits, specifically. So when you're outnumbered, the best way to handle multiple targets is to take the one when you're compromised and then disengage and get a new position that they don't know you're at. That applies in real life too, not just games. What happened to that guy? He got hit by something. Those bolts? Huh. We've got someone helping us. I don't remember this section, it's been a while. Very nice. So you see that? Take a shot at him because he saw us anyway. You disengage, take him from another angle. Didn't know you were a gun enthusiast. I don't know if that counts as gun enthusiasm. Oops. They know where I am now. Unless they somehow didn't hear that. I don't think they heard that. That dude's just blind. Got a sight on that. That would be kind of nice. I can't rip off accessories though. Yeah, I do enjoy guns. I am well versed in many's a firearm. I have not used the throwing knives yet. That's interesting for me. Not sure if I was supposed to come up here. I don't think I was. Try to help Bourbon. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Make sure that that was accurate. Okay, I think this is the direction we're supposed to go.
Hey, did you see the guy they got just now? No, who was it? Bourbon. Damn, I can't believe it. Where did he get the balls? That asshole Bourbon thought he'd just have a drink with the boss and everything's cool. Well, hey! What?
So again, same tactic. Take shots, disengage. Then you can come back. And since it's a video game, you can cheese the AI a bit. I'd be doing it a little differently in a real situation, but... Ow. See? That's why. Because apparently I couldn't kill that guy with 3 revolver shots. And he had the high ground, so he just like dumpstered me there.
Hey, did you see the guy they got just now?
No, who was it?
Bourbon.
Damn, I can't believe it. Where did he get the balls?
That asshole Bourbon thought he'd just have a drink with the boss and everything's cool. Where?
Ah!
What?
Woo! Spooky. Unfortunately, that's the only way in. So we still have to kind of stick it, but we can offset a little bit.
Attention! We got company! Where from? Why would I know? Just take care!
Their AI may not allow them to actually pass through that door. This is a 2014 game, it's not a more modern one, so... Just wish I could lean.
Hello, they're here! Anyone see it? No! Hey, you freak! Come out slowly! With your hands above your head!
I'll admit, gun sounds are a little odd. Oh no, am I using my good ammo now? I hope not. Thank goodness. Say, we don't want to use the expensive stuff. We had a lot of shotgun shells. Let's go through and start using up some of those, eh? A lot more rifle shots now, too. I like that. 5.45 is very nice. Oh. Okay, I feel like I was supposed to climb that ladder, but that's fine.
What did you bring with you, bastard? Answer, suka, or I will shut you up! What? Who is it? Who is it? One night! Hypocrite Bourbon who? Who the fuck?
Bourbon! No!
You can keep your weapon down, young man. A sad, but not unexpected finale for the likes of him. My name is Khan. Well, I suggest that we leave this place immediately. The companions of these bandits will show up soon enough, and I'd prefer to avoid more bloodshed. I'm going back to Cursed. This station's humidity is making me rheumatic. If you'd rather share your friend's fate, then by all means, stay.
Feels bad, man. We loved Bourbon. My boy Bourbon, no.
A wise decision.
A wise decision.
Khan's appearance caught me by surprise. Although while fighting the bandits, I did sense someone helping from the shadows. Khan assured me that Bourbon's fate was not tied to my own.
Die? Yeah, it is pretty obvious,
I regretted his death.
You do still feel for him, you know what I mean? Like, he was nice enough as things go.
Nobody ever walks here. Neither people nor beasts. Even the rats are absent.
Eight spiders? Really? Yeah, spiders aren't all that fun, I will admit.
They know we are here. Come closer to the tubes and listen. Just don't stay for too long.
I mean... there it is.
Some say it's the voice of the tunnels.
Do you like reptiles though?
Consider
Really?
it to be a form of psychic
The geckos and
influence.
snakes? There we go.
I know this.
Hold on a second, I'm just gonna pull out that playlist on the side so we can go over it in a bit here. Yeah, I can do it spaced out full walkthrough 2024. Okay. What's the information that's inaccurate in that? It seems pretty recent, so...
It knows me. Let's move.
Sorry, Con. Force of habit, I keep thinking that, you know...
This is a dangerous tunnel.
I keep thinking that C is the way to crouch. It is not.
My friend, or else we might stay here forever. Freeze and look forward. I don't think the word "who" is applicable here.
Yeah, you see that?
We need to go around it. Don't touch the silhouettes. Concentrate.
What do you think about that, eh? Pick up notes along the way. The notes basically are just like Artyom's thoughts.
Where are you?
Spoilers. Sad stuff. I don't know. Wait, what do you mean you don't know?
Move aside, Artyom. This tunnel has to relive its past over and over again. And those who were unfortunate enough to walk here at such a moment usually join that past.
His playstyle seems unorthodox to me. And mine seems orthodox? I'll tell you right now, I'm doing stuff that a lot of people probably cry to see. Just saying. Just making sure that I had the power for that.
Please, and look forward. A battle raged here long ago. The defenders still man their stations. Follow me, but remain at my back. Castone lapio asterium manto. Castone lapio asterium manto. Alum ram. On castone lapio asterium manto. Castone lapio asterium alum ram. On castone lapio asterium manto.
Saying you play the same way as him? No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, like, when it comes to unorthodox play, like, what do you determine as orthodox?
Is personal, my friend. I was with them when they died. Only I survived. It appears that the devastation we brought upon ourselves was complete. Heaven, hell, and purgatory were atomized as well. So when a soul leaves the body, it has nowhere to go and must remain here in the Metro. A harsh but not undeserved atonement for our sins, wouldn't you agree?
One way to look at it. His initial setup. Okay, we'll have a look at it when we're done here. We'll give it a little longer before we switch games. Then we'll have a look at that.
Ah, shit.
I didn't mean to do that. Just a little top off on that, hey? Uh-huh.
Concentrate.
Uh-huh. On... Stop putting the good ammo in.
Cursed. Clearly things are bad there.
I'm actually really annoyed that the AK keeps doing that.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're just gonna burn them spiders away, hey? They're not gonna let me through? Thank you.
Concentrate.
It's a lie.
You can feel it coming, I see. That's a rare talent. You should use it. Don't move now. Don't move.
Yep, so these are the anomalies you can find. Beep boop boop.
We call that an anomaly. A new phenomenon in a new world.
wicked phenomenon is. But, you know, it's not any more evil than, say, fire. It all depends on your point of view. Try to get a better understanding of things before you make your judgment. Let's move out now. It's not safe here. Be careful.
I was gonna say after you, beauty.
Get ready. The beasts come again.
Oh yes, so they do. Oi. Hey! Oh, I hate Steam, dude. Man, Steam did the whole stupid overlay thing when I pressed a button. I don't know why it did that. See, it did it again. You can't see it. I was pressing shift and it just like randomly did it.
Shit.
Shift tab, yeah, but I only pressed shift, I didn't do tab. That's the beauty of it. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh my word. There's a lot of them. What in the world? I'm glad the AI can't shoot me. Good.
Stay put. There's no need to interfere.
Huh. That was pretty satisfying, I cannot deny.
So that's how it goes. A live demonstration.
The livest of demonstrations, I would say. Alright, so let's at least get through this tunnel section, and then we can see about switching here.
Get onto the rail car. The tunnel should be all safe ahead. We'll get there easily. Bation, you have a noble mission. Do you really suppose that Polis will help you? Or is there simply nothing else left to believe? You don't have to answer. We'll arrive at the Cursed Station soon. The monster's attacks have been unrelenting. unfortunate few who remain have nowhere else to go.
Nowhere else.
Khan led me into Cursed Station. The name was no accident. Its people were locked in an endless war for survival.
Very nice.
The station is under attack again. Let's go, lad. The defenders could use some help.
Okay, well, let's get inside the station at least, huh?
Another attack?
Yes, they broke through the outer defenses. All the survivors are here.
Strange.
I doubt we will live to see another day.
Strange.
Where do the monsters come from?
As always, from the left tunnel and from the crossing.
Oh, you can hear
We
children
sent the
back
demolition
there.
squad there, but they never came back. And there is no one else we could send.
You are eager to avert your station's doom, Artyom, are you not? And here the doom has already arrived. We must help. Find the remains of the demo squad. They had a bomb. Move it into the left tunnel as far as you can, then run for it. The explosion will be massive. As for the crossing, it's already been buried once, but looks like the Nosalises have dug through the cave-in. There was an airlock close by. It must have been left open. Try locking or collapsing it. I'll stay here with the survivors. Try luring the monsters towards us if there are too many.
Okay. I think that's a good place to give it the save there, so. Alright, let's back out of that. And let's kick the light back on here. We're gonna evaluate here. Alright, well. Whew. There we are, look at that. Isn't that nice? Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom super quick here, and then we can carry on with what we're doing. So if you guys like that, we can do more Metro. I'm totally down to do that in the coming weeks and all that. It gives me like another project to work on, but let me run to the bathroom super quick. Be right back. Took a little longer than normal. But we are here. Just have to make sure I have... Come on now. Got the baby monitor. Oh. That's timing. Let's see if Tia's got this one or not. Or we like commit. For now, I'm just going to turn that off, but let's switch over real quick. Thank you, Tia. She's got us covered, boys. Okay. Alright, we're switching over, so... Do the viewer colony progression again. And oxygen not included. Viewer colony. And community interaction. Okay. There we go. Alright, so as we're getting into this, we can have a look at Magnet's deal, too, that you were talking about. So, let me just really quickly change the one. Some of that. Okay. The sketch, I'm not sure if you're here right now or not, but I have the playlist up here. I'll put the first one on right here, and then we can have a look at it whenever you are ready. But until then, let's pop on over to Oxygen. And then we'll see if we continue with Metro. I was actually talking to T a little bit about that. I personally really enjoy the Metro games, and I'd be happy to play through them again if people want that. I just don't know if that's something that people are interested in, so... Alright, so let's get this fired up here. Grab oxygen not included. You'd like that? Okay, are you ready to go over it? See like what the deal is with it? And that's a work in progress thing right there, so pay no mind to that. Off, yes, okay. Let's have a look super quick then. Where is... right here. Alright, so credit where credit's due. This is Magnet. Magnet had a lot of good tutorials back in the day when I was starting out. This is from 3 months ago he started it, and it looks like he has provided the seed as well here, so...
Hello, friends.
Just gonna turn him down a bit.
Series of videos that I'm going to be doing on...
So... we don't need the whole breakdown here. Let's just look at what he's starting with.
So, that's also something you can check out if you're more interested in the base game, but Spaced Out's really cool. It kind of forces you to solve things in a really different way. What I just did here is I pasted in a seed that I had taken a look at before and I thought was pretty appropriate for us to do a walkthrough on. If you want to play on the same seed, I'm going to list this down in the description of the video.
Okay, so he gives you a seed right there.
So you can check that out.
That's good.
The seeds will basically change what world trades you get. The only one that's a little bit weird is the subsurface ocean.
Yeah, that's not bad.
They're not super common, but it's probably good for me to talk about on at least one of them because they can change the way you approach it a little bit. So yeah, also being metal poor is pretty common too.
Yes.
Crash satellites I don't think we're going to do a lot with. They're very good if you have a use for them, but I'm not going to introduce too many of them just for the sake of complexity.
So that's what I have on mine right here. This is what he's talking about, just for reference, is these crashed satellites right here. And they emit a lot of radiation. You can see that I'm actually using one presently to get rad bolts out of it. And later on, we'll probably have some more uses for that as well, but that's where he's coming from with that talk.
And the Geode's pretty standard. Frozen Friends also pretty standard. So,
yep.
Yeah, nothing too wild or out there. But yeah, if you want to play on this exact same map, so you can see, like, all of our resources and everything should spawn the exact same place, so that's a good thing that you can do if you wanted to follow along.
He also kept all the story traits, like the story side objectives.
We're going to be hitting a screen where we select our duplicants, and the first three we are going to select are going to need to be focused.
So you let me know when you see the unorthodox bit on this, because this is 15 minutes. I'm kind of scrubbing a little bit.
Somebody that's good at researching, somebody that's good at.
Because I'm assuming, like, if you want to see this, go watch Magnet. Like, go watch his channel.
And we might re-roll to get.
Because I think Magnet has a lot of valuable insight with a lot of the stuff, but
it's been so long since I started playing this, I honestly did not remember these buttons existed. So I'm telling you about that. All right, building and supplying. I will tend to want duplicants that can do more than one thing at a time.
Yes.
If there's only one for these first three, that's fine. But these are also really good traits. So I definitely want to keep these two.
Yes.
For this duplicant.
Yes.
Let's see. John does not really impress me too much. I also really don't want this trait.
John? Magnet? That was Gene. Come on now.
Not very impressed with that one. I don't really like the not being able to build very well, because we need him to do that.
I was gonna say that you could do that one.
Okay, fine. Nails, you can come with us. All right, Harold.
Nails is a fine one right there.
Maybe, but this is pretty good. These are all three really good interests to have for later in the game, and
that's quite a spread, though.
Typically how I want to prioritize these. Doctoring is pretty useless throughout the game, but decorating, I could at least have Nails do that, because we will need at least one person that can do that.
He has a side job, that's fine.
Good. We'll call this good. The Walkthrough Crew, our standard name. Oh, I've already used it.
Oops.
I guess how about the Walkthrough Crew again?
Again, I like that. Yes.
That's how every sequel should be named. Again.
Yes.
All right, let's go.
The second.
Okay, so our start is a little bit weird on this one, but that's
okay. So he's commenting on this. It's a bit weird because he's got water right here, like a big old water basin right there, and one right there. So that's already making it weird for him, if that's where you're coming with the unorthodox bit.
Good, because one of the first things that I like to talk about is kind of like, the very first thing I do, you'll notice, is I just pause, zoom out. I want to see what's around me, and I want to see what I can use.
Yep.
So one thing that I did talk about a lot in the other walkthrough is trying to preserve natural plants at this phase of the game. I also see this conversation a little bit, which is like, how much should I be digging out things? I am very, very aggressive about digging things out. I want these resources because these resources don't do anything if they are not mined out. So I want.
So that is true. He does have a point with that, but some of us don't tend to do the full digging out, mostly because we use the natural material to make like natural flooring until we're ready to like swap it out for tiles and all that. That's the only real reason that we wait on it a bit. Strip mining is totally fine at this point too. You just want to get some basics established to sustain life, and then you can start like stripping out stuff.
I want to dig this out as hard as I can and get out on the map as much as I can so I can see where my resources are and see what kind of problems I'm going to have to deal with.
Yeah.
But for right now, if I can preserve any of these plants...
The weird mail was a ration box.
Just because we're going to want those for...
So I'm going to assume that most of this is pretty standard, so we'll just kind of scrub through a bit. So I can see there he's digging a shaft going up with some proper airflow on the sides. One of us isn't doing that right now, by the way. Leave me alone. So he's doing that.
So once we get this ration box out of the way, we'll build a few outhouses. The outhouses will need to be here so our duplicants can use the bathroom. Pretty standard.
So he's cutting out the ration box in order to make space to get some like very quick bathrooms down, which is good because like, so some of us will dig out a section and then build the bathrooms. That can potentially not happen on time, And right now, where he's in this situation with water, if they have an accident, there's the polluted water, but that polluted water, because it came from the dupes, has food poisoning. And if that food poisoning gets into this water, then you just have, like, unnecessary illnesses that are coming from that. So, you just want to avoid it.
And I do want some dirt, so I'm going to make sure that I get some dirt to fill up those outhouses, too.
Plus, since he's just kind of stripping through stuff, like,
I'm going to prioritize.
he doesn't need that ration box right now.
I'm not going to be too worried about it because we don't need to pay that much attention yet. And then for any extra floors, for right now, I'm not going to worry too much about where I'm placing everything, but I do want beds, at least for the first night, so that my duplicates are not working more slowly because they're in pain.
Yes, that's actually a good point. You don't want the sore back.
As well. Just a few beds. Again, all this is very
I'm gonna blow my nose, sorry.
I mostly want to settle towards the top of the map if I can. It's going to be
oh, man.
Get access to further stuff up there. I will also want to dig down.
And mining the oxalite seemed kind of necessary. Why?
That my duplicates produce, or if I find any pockets of it, like there's a lot right here. We'll set.
Why would it be unnecessary?
Working. So I'm just going to do something like this to dig it out a little bit more. This is the same thing that I did in the base game walkthrough. So if you've seen this, you know this already. But I like to build in a grid pattern. So I like to keep about 4 spaces per floor, something like this, and then in each one of those 4, I will put another layer of ladders, at least initially. The ladders are going to be useful for your first time digging things out, just so that all the debris falls.
So this concept that he's talking about, he's not explaining it like in exact terms. Many people refer to that as scaffolding, is what we call it. So the reason for scaffolding is that when you're digging up stuff, ladders don't catch anything, so it allows everything to just fall all down to one nice area that you can then like deal with it however you want to deal with it. I was taught not to mine it. Why? So why not mine it? That's the first question that you should ask yourself. Why? So can you tell me why you think you shouldn't mine it?
Falls into one place so that you can move it around more easily rather than having debris on every single level because you have built tiles there instead of ladders. Alright, we're getting a lot further up here. We're able to see a little bit more. Hey, we're hitting an ice biome immediately. That's good. The ice biomes in Spaced Out are going to be pretty essential, but they're...
Oops, sorry, I keep muting the mic. They last longer? That is actually incorrect. That has been disproven a while ago. So the way that oxalite works is that if you don't mine it, your oxalite will burn. It'll off-gas slower, so it lasts longer over time. But when you mine it, it's still off-gassing the same amount. It's just off-gassing it quicker. Why does that not matter? Because the only time that you're expending oxygen is when duplicates are breathing it. So in fact, when you think about that, it's actually better to do this.
Salt that are here, food replacement here.
Okay, so right here, it's actually better to actually get rid of this oxalite now, because when that oxalite is gone, it'll just remove these tiles completely. Plus, if you remove this now, you'll actually start to build up a pressure of oxygen, because it's going to be the same oxygen no matter if you mine it or not. But if you let that oxygen pressure build up, it'll actually force more of the heavier gases to go down neater. That's one of the reasons why I like to dig up oxalite. You don't need it to like actually sit around. It doesn't matter that much. And in my opinion, it's actually more beneficial to just straight up just dig it up and then just get the oxygen flowing out.
Here in just a bit, so I'm not too worried about it. So yeah, just digging down to fill up the bottom with carbon dioxide where we can. Also note that I'm leaving any of these pools of water alone. There can be an obsession to kind of shake these out right away and do something like this, of being like, oh, this is where I want my water pit to be. But doing that really doesn't accomplish anything. And we'll eventually have
He's
our
right.
space for water, but for these ones, just kind of leave them alone because we will drain them and we will use them. And at least for the...
So, an example of that, actually, what we're doing right now, comes from... Let's see if I can show. So, like, right here, I've built some tiles here, but we're on cycle 226. You notice that these tiles still haven't been completed here. A lot of this stuff was natural reservoirs that now we're just kind of upping because we're saying, hey, we're going to keep this a little bit more permanently right here. And that's why we're doing this, because this has now become the polluted water that then gets heated up to temperatures that are conducive for our arbor trees over here, and I need to let the simulation catch up a bit. So, this water is coming in, typically, by the time it gets over here, at about 2 degrees Celsius. Well, this wants to be at a body temperature between 15 and 40. So we can't feed it stuff that's too cold, right? So now you'll notice that these are coming in at 20 degrees. Because we have a little automation system here that keeps the water here nice and warm for that specific purpose. So this was a temporary solution. Once we decided, hey, this is actually specifically for these arbor trees, this became a permanent solution. We then made a larger basin for this. We could honestly cut down the basin size if we wanted to, and it's pretty easy to do that, to be honest with you. All we have to do is, like, we just kind of walk tiles in a bit and just kind of squish the water, and then let these arbor trees eat it until we condense this down to the size that we wanted. But yeah, for a long time, this was just a natural basin, and I just decided to add some tiles in and then start making it look nicer, is the real deal with that. Up here, this whole thing right here is just kind of a natural basin that's also semi-melting through snow and all that, just for us over time, and keeping the water nice and cold. And then we have some buffer tanks up here. These are actually going to go into this system that I was working on previously, and that system is actually going to do something a little bit more complex. I had one of the signals wrong, and I was trying to fix that before we got on stream today, but I didn't get a chance to do it, so we'll probably go through and fix that. But yes, when it comes to Oxalite, digging it or not does not truly matter, because you will still get the same amount of oxygen output by the end. You don't lose any oxygen. That used to be the belief, is that if you dug it up, you lose oxygen. You don't. You don't. So, rest easy on that.
For the time being, we can build around them, so I'm not too worried about that. We're getting these beds to be not usable because our Oxalite is getting mined out. So, once we have our first few beds and our first few outhouses, we're going to have a time where our duplicants need to go to sleep.
Yes.
So, their schedules are going to come up for that. We're not going to worry about it too much for right now. We will get those set up later. The other things that we are going to need once the day states...
So notice here also, he hasn't actually set up hand washing stations yet. That's because for the first little bit, after they go to the bathroom, they won't have that much like food poisoning stuff. You want to get on it semi soon and make sure that they are washing their hands, but it's not an immediate concern. The bathroom situation itself is more of a concern.
Obviously, no pun intended. How I want these areas to be set up. So this is going to be 4, and then another block here because it's going to be the next floor. I guess I should do it with ladders. I don't know why I'm doing it with that. Then I'm going to find a space kind of towards the top that we can eventually start placing our...
So his spacing is just for his grid style thing, which you can do. Grid spacing is a perfectly fine way to play.
I will eventually use tiles just so I can create stuff there, and just so some of the debris can fall on top of the tiles. So I'm going to do that.
So just like I said, he's using that section as a debris catch, so that not everything falls to the bottom. Yeah, watch out for sand, by the way.
I'm going to set up a place that's going to be for research and for power generation. So I'm going to set up some stations that are going to be research, go into power, and we'll set up a hamster wheel. Going to set up a battery because we don't want it just to be running non-stop. If we can store our power and have our duplicants do something other than running.
Again, that's pretty basic, pretty typical. I like to do my first 2 research stations right here by this light, because you get a little bit of a research bonus. It's not necessary, you don't have to do it, but you do get a little bit of a speed bonus. Because eventually what you will do for most of your research, you'll have a room like this, and you can see that we have some automation that just turns the lights on whenever we're actually researching in here. That's it. That's all this really is. It's accomplishing the same thing that putting them right here did before. Once we had this being built, that's when we then decided to rip these up and then go to these, where we have the setup for our rad bolts coming down, we have the planetarium, then the other 2 basic research stations here. So we have 4 research mediums here, which means that we now have the ability to research everything, except that we don't have the ability to generate these data banks yet. Yet. That's a key word there. Let's carry on here for a bit. They usually do 2 batteries. Yeah, you can if you want to. There's nothing saying that you can't. It just remember that it takes longer for a single dupe to charge 2 batteries than 1 battery.
We will take care of that eventually, but early in the game, it's not that big of a deal. I get a lot of people asking about that.
Let her change the jumbo battery? Yeah, that's fine.
You all have some good survival instincts to not want to eat food right after using the bathroom, so thank you for that. But our duplicates, they don't really care that much. If they get afflicted by any food poisoning, at this stage of the game, I'd rather do that than obsess over making sure that their hands are clean.
It's true.
So, kind of counterintuitive. Definitely wash your hands in real life before you eat. That's a great thing to do.
So another thing he's doing here, let me just back this up a second. Another thing that this accomplishes right here, it accomplishes the equilibrium of your gases. So you can call this, like, I know this isn't what he's actually digging this out for, but this technically acts like a sink for all the carbon dioxide in that. So right now, one of the problems we have with the way that we did stuff, you'll notice that everything is kind of skewed, scawampus, willy-nilly, and all that. So what that means is when we're looking at our gas overlay, so right now we have a lot of polluted oxygen because I don't care too much about, like, the yucky lungs and all that, so I haven't been cleaning the oxygen. But you'll notice that we have oxygen all around here, then we have carbon dioxide that's being built up all down here. So that's fine, except for one thing. Duplicates cannot breathe carbon dioxide. So all this stuff down here, they're on a time limit whenever they're working on stuff before they have to go and do something. This is why we wanted the Slickster Ranch down here, was to eat up all this carbon dioxide coming down. We don't have that, so we have a temporary pump set up here. Now that it's built up enough, we need to pump it again. Which is exactly what this is doing. It's just going to start sending out all the carbon dioxide, and for our purposes right now, we're just sending this carbon dioxide out and just venting it into space. Because you're never going to run out of carbon dioxide. Go figure on that, right? So we have hatch eggs that we could get. We could get another dupe for dupe labor here. So I'm just going to see if I want any of these right now. Let's see, Turner operating for machinery, but then he's a Luddite, so that's counterintuitive. Ellie can't do digging errands, early morning, suit wearing, rocketry farm. No. I don't know. Not really worth it to me. Bubbles, farming, research building, handy. Bubbles might be a good one, actually. Here, who's next on the list? And then we'll go back to the video. I haven't forgotten the video, don't worry. Who's next on the list here? Because we had... Going off tenure, remember here. Grows, Omen. I remember Pink Rose died. I already said Tyrant. Oh, it's Wagon. Alright, Wagon, welcome to the colony. You've got a bed, so you're all good to go there. And I think we'll stick with 8 dupes because I believe we calculated that's about what these handle when it comes to oxygen production. In general, so... We'll stick with that. We'll then be sure to monitor our oxygen levels and all that here, so that won't be a problem at all. So let's pause that again, and let's head back over to what we were just looking at here.
So, kind of counterintuitive. Definitely wash your hands in real life before you eat. That's a great thing to do.
Are there any dupes I can claim?
Right.
Well, so for this colony, this one's going off of tenure until we run out of the subscriber list tenure. Which that one was Wagon. He's number 12 on the list.
There's some other colors.
And right now I've got 27 on the list. Although some of those are like gifted subs, so
because we're not really on that.
Not necessarily all going to be slammed in here, but.
So,
yeah, we're just going down the tenure list right now. So we do another colony, we can do that. Nice and easy.
Be careful to not harvest the muckroot, though, because you might want to keep those plants for later in the game, so we'll kind of figure that out. I might keep this area.
So what he's saying here, he's not telling you to just straight up not do muckroots. He's saying try to keep them alive for later in the game, because he has plans for them. I assume you're talking about YouTube sub. No, actually, I'm talking about Twitch sub. It was the Twitch subs for this one. Because I have an actual subscriber list for that. I don't actually get a subscriber list for YouTube. But I could do a YouTube one. I could do a YouTube themed one that comes from YouTube subscribers. It's just sometimes YouTube doesn't tell you who subscribed, so it's a little harder to actually get that data. So I know some people that they do like Patreon is one way that they can do that, because Patreon's really easy to tell who's who and all that. I've seen that as a very common thing. So my temporary solution was to do Twitch subs. And give that to them first, and then, you know, regular community members also will get some of it too. So there's going to be plenty of dupes by the end of this, most likely. So, but we can also start another like side run too, and stuff. Just do it for the membership program. Yes, exactly, exactly. So yeah, so like I said, when he's saying this, he's saying that because you have all this like natural growing stuff that you can harvest as well. So muckroot can be used as an emergency food if you don't dig it up. And I don't know what other use he might have for it, but there's a reason he said, like, maybe try not to dig it up.
But we'll talk about it. So now that we have our research station up, and now that we have a way to generate power, I don't want duplicates to be doing tasks they're not very good at. So let's figure out who's who and make sure that we label them appropriately, which is what we should have done in the first place, but I totally didn't. Let's see, personal interest, building. So Nisbet is our builder. We do not want Nisbet to be researching if we can help it. I hate it that does that. So Nisbet, we don't want you to do that.
It's one way to do it.
Priorities here in just a little bit. We would rather have Harold researching, so...
So he's actually putting like little name tags at the beginning of them to identify them.
Kind of just narrows it down.
Which is good.
It's going to be our miner. There we go. Now, because we want to make sure that they're doing the jobs that they're good at, let's make sure that we only prioritize into the spots that we want them to do. So,
let's see. I'm just going to skip towards the end just to see kind of an overview. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything too unusual, to be honest with you. So, I'm not sure what the unorthodox angle is that you were thinking of, but if you got another section, like another video there that you want to look at, let me know. And we'll go over it a bit. But yeah, the muckroot thing, you know, you don't have to hold on to them, but he's choosing to hold on to them there, so. You see right here we have this natural growing mealwood, all this domestic mealwood here that we're doing, so we don't actually need this. But I'm just letting it sit there because, like, it doesn't hurt anything right now. I don't need to dig it up yet, right? And I think over here, this is the one we were trying to fix up a bit. So it's a little complicated system. Let's see if I can remember what I was doing here. Oh, I might not be able to do this with my brain the way it is right now. So let me just sit here for a bit. Let's actually think about this a little bit here. It made more sense in my head when I was writing it out. Oh, excuse me. Because essentially what I want to do is I want 2 memory toggles. And one just like resets the other one type of thing, based on certain conditions and that. But I might be getting this wrong. So right here I have it set so that when this one outputs, it's going to reset this. This one outputs, resets this. But I think we were missing some. Oh, I think we were missing some AND gates to make this like logically make sense for what I was trying to do. Another thing is the disregarded wash basins. So he did give a reason for that, where he doesn't need them like extremely early on. It's not super necessary to do it, so it is a choice that you can make. You do carry a little bit of risk with it. And if you have limited water, you might want to limit how much you're doing with that as well. So, okay, so I'm looking at this, and I think we might need to start over. Because I'm looking at this. I don't think this is doing what I wanted it to do. So, we're actually going to come in here. We're going to be very careful to not remove any of our automation wires that happen to be on machines. Because we want to make sure that the machines stay off. So we're going to come in, we're going to rip this up, and we're going to try to think about this again. So we'll give it time here, and then we'll get it sorted. Because I think if I just clean this up a bit, it'll be a lot easier for us to look at what we need to do here. Looks a little less messy this way as well. Okay, so right here. So basically what this system needs to do, we want to fill up the tank like pretty much completely, so we have these airflow ties just to let water come up. Once the tank is full, we then want to basically turn this vent off, and we want to turn on this tepidaizer and to reach a certain temperature range. Once that's reached, we then want to actually get rid of the water, so we want to let the water out, and then once the water's out to a certain level, which is what this one's for, then we want to turn this pump off, and we want to then start filling this tank back up, right? So, in my sick delirium, I had an idea for it, and then I don't think I executed it right. So, what we need to do here, we need to think. So, originally what I was going to do, just to kind of show you, we have these memory toggles. Some people might know these as a set reset latch or an SR latch. It's the same thing. So, you have... Oops. We have these inputs and an output. So one input is the reset, which just sets it back to red. The other one is the set, which will set it to green. It'll be a condition that sets it to green, and then it remembers that signal. It doesn't have to be a constant signal. It just has to be like, you know, hey, this set it, and now we want to remember that we want to generate that signal, like, permanently until we reset this, right? That's what the beauty of this really is. There might be a way to do this more simply, so let's kind of look through here. So we know right here when this... So let's see. I'm going to do a little cheeky thing here. This kind of helps me just remember things. So right here, we know that this is connected to this up above, right? Then we have tiles here where this is then connected to bottom left, and then just to the left of that. So this is me just visually looking at these. You can think of this like we're assigning signals and that. And then we have this, which is its own signal, and that is actually also connected in such a manner as this. So we're keeping it paused right here. So we know that this is connected to the tepidaizer. Well, actually, no. This actually stays separate from the tepidaizer. This is connected to the tepidaizer, but then this also goes up and determines the pump. This will do the same thing. So those are all connected right there. These two are technically only connected to each other. Like that. So this one should technically only deal with that, but then it needs to send a signal out to let this one know right here. To actually, well, maybe not to let that know, but to let the tepidaizer know that it can turn on. So this condition is inherently tied into the rest of these conditions, is what we're saying here. So that's all well and good, but what does that mean? Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't even matter. Not that it matters, but we like to challenge ourselves a little bit here. And try to make something that looks pretty and sounds pretty too. Right? So the first things first, let's go stage by stage here. We want to hook up this to something, okay? We also want this condition to turn this on. And pretty much this one can just turn this on. Because once we hit the temperature that we want, then it doesn't matter anymore. We also know that this is going to turn this off, meaning that instead, well, so we can just set a certain condition for that. So these two matter right there, which then means that we can do an AND gate because we want it to do this only when both conditions are true, right? So when both conditions are true, this then comes up. Now, that's super easy in that, but then what about up here? How do we know when we're going to actually put more water in here without taking more out that isn't the correct temperature, right? So we got to think about that. It would be just like inverse of all this stuff, right? So if both of these conditions are true where... Wait a second. Nope. No. I had it backwards. So, what we're actually doing is the opposite thing. We want this. We want those two to be true, which goes right here. So, these ones being true, and I've been doing the wrong metal this whole time, but I guess it doesn't super matter, because we're not actually building just yet, but it will matter a bit. So this actually will come down here to that, meaning that we don't need that, and we care, let's see, let's actually change this just a slight bit. An AND gate, we're actually going to go something like this. Okay? Because then we have the signal, so when this has been satisfied, goes there. And so this one actually, when it reaches a certain point, this is where we want a memory toggle. The reason we want a memory toggle is because we want to be able to say, hey, hold on. We want to be able to say, hey, this is what we wanted. So this is our, let's see, AND gate. That's the output, input. Okay, I'm just make sure I have my labels correct there. So we need to make sure that our output feeds into the appropriate location. But we also want to have our reset signal set to go as well. So we'll just put it like right there for now, okay? So we know, nice and easy here, that this will feed into here. And so we need to decide, okay, what sets this signal? So the way that I see it here is that I can't actually connect there because I'm stupid again. That's what I'm seeing. So memory. It's all about the memory, baby. So, right here. Memory output. This comes over like that. We then know that this sets the condition green. When this condition is met, when the tank is full, this becomes green. And then we want to do this. So then we want to maintain this all the way up until the point that the tank is empty down here. So this, right here, this should then reset when this condition is met. So then when that's reset, that then means we need like a green signal somewhere here that then opens this vent, right? So I think what we do here is we actually want to do an exclusive OR gate. No. We just do an inverted signal. So basically what we want to say is we want this condition should be red, which then will convert it to green. And then we also want this as a green signal. That's what I'm thinking here. So what we do here, filter gate? No, so we don't want to go off timers, we want to go off of sensor levels. That's the challenge that we've placed upon ourselves here, right? So, what we're doing here then is, let's see, let's just kind of snip those wires for a moment there. So we already know that that's going to reset. So we know that we want an AND gate. We want two conditions to be true in order to turn this on, right? So we'll just go ahead right here, and we will connect here. All well and good. So what two conditions do we want green? Well, we want the red condition of this one, which means that we'll just come up here with a NOT gate and just invert that signal to come down, right? We also want this. So let's see, we want that. Let's just come up here real quick. So that's our reset. So what's the other condition that we want? We want to know that this is no longer valid because we had the reset from this. Which then means that we also want to ensure We probably need another memory toggle. Just to be safe. I think we're going to do that. Exactly. So, the way that we're going to do this is going to be a little kooky, I think. We go right here, okay? So, we then want this to then set as well. Meaning that when this has reached that level, it sets this. But then we also need a reset, and right there, that won't allow a reset. That's too compact for it. So, how do we reset the signal with this setup? This is the only part that's like the real complicated bit. And again, I don't want to do it off of a timer, I want to do it off of sensors. Trying to think here, logically speaking. Because again, we have this condition, we kick this on when this is turned off, this then becomes green. But we need another green signal to come on. Oh, you know what, actually? This started in my head. Don't worry, I think I might have found a simpler solution, so check this out. So what if we do another memory toggle, okay? We go right here. Right, so let's just cancel this junk for a moment. So we're going to do a memory toggle again. The whole point of the memory toggle here. Let's see, so we can go tight right here. In fact, we might not need this OR gate. So we want to turn this on when we have reached the condition, and we want to keep it on until we reset the condition. Which means what? Which means that when this one was green, even for a bit, that's going to set that. But then this is also going to come up and reset this at the same time. Okay, so then we turn this on until we reset the signal. So what would reset the signal? Well, essentially this would reset the signal. So then we just do a little spooky couple bridges like so, to then allow this to reset the signal like that, I believe. Okay, but so the only thing now is that the pump has not been hooked up and activated, was the only thing, which we just do like this and that, I believe. So the pump only activates when we have the appropriate levels and we have this memory turned on. Yes. We'll try it. So the best way to know is like we're just going to set some dummy signals here. So we're going to put this to like green signal if it's below 3 kilograms, that'll never happen. This is green signal if it's above 300. That's also not going to happen. Meaning that all of our signals should just be red this whole time. There will be no true conditions whatsoever. And then we just want to check, we're going to make sure everything is all wired up nicely. So this is all about analog logic, is what we're going off of here. So we'll see if I got it right. It's been a while since I've done that. So we'll let them build. I'm going to blow my nose again. Stand by. Have a stuffy nose? I know, right? It's because our whole family just got sick over the week, and it's only now hitting me, so... No automation wire connected. Why? This was supposed to be a set port. Reset port. What were you for? Were you for anything? Oh, I don't think you're supposed to be there anymore, actually. So let's get rid of that. I think I was gonna set this, like, for this whole thing, but I think this handles it a little bit better. So we might be able to rearrange this a bit to make, like, a more elegant, clean hookup. So the test here is we're gonna make sure that the logic actually works, right? So the easiest way to do that is to boot this up and test it in an actual, like, practical environment. So right here you can see that we've been doing 5 degrees for the temperature because we just want to get it above freezing, and then bring it over here and all this, right? So what we might actually do is we might do a safer temperature of 15 degrees. So you can see in here, this is pretty cool in here. The problem is that when we're going into the desalinator, if you look at this, I'll actually show you right now. When you look at brine, its melting point is 22.5 below. Versus water, which most people know, is 0. So right here it's minus 0.6, so they have to, like, give it a little bit of an offset there, but the freezing point of water is 0 Celsius. So if we're trying to desalinate this brine that's sitting at minus 0.2, and even going down here, you can see there's like a minus 13 in that. You can't do that, and we learned that the hard way because we were accidentally breaking this because I forgot. So we've disabled the desalinator, and we're going to test this system to make sure that it will actually output what we want. So we're also going to additionally, we're going to dig up, well, we're going to sweep up all the stuff that we left behind. Get it out of here so it's a nice clean environment. And then once it is a clean environment, we're going to actually, like, come in here and dig this up. Well, we're gonna close this up right now because it's all dependent on this being like a contained tank. And it's a very small tank. It's not a big tank. That was on purpose. And it looks like they will finish that the next cycle here. So let's slow it down. Let's look through this here. So we have 2 memory switch, like, SR latches here. So right here, this first one is essentially like the start of the whole process where we actually, like, will pump it in here, okay? So we're just going to say, hey, you know, we don't have enough water, so that's going to be our set, which sets this to green. And then, because this is green, let's see, hold on a second. So this one, this one is going to come out green, and set this one, which will, like, open this up as well. So once we've reached the tank, so it actually starts down here. My bad. So it starts out here. When we have reached a certain point, which we're going to set, like, kind of arbitrarily at the beginning here, when the tank is empty enough, we are going to then send a green signal. This will then set a permanent green signal, which will then open this up. This will then be closed when this sets this to green. Where was this coming from? Hold on a second. Oh, yeah. So when this outputs a green, we want to reset this. So I actually don't know what the bridge was for there. So we are going to come and fix that, because this is actually outside of the box. Because that should actually be an inverted signal, a NOT gate, coming up here to then set that. See, it's a good thing we caught that, because otherwise the system would have broken immediately. And we don't want it to, we want it to break for reasons that we didn't catch, so. And don't worry, this isn't as complicated as it seems. You don't have to do anything like this to have something efficient. This is just me setting myself a little challenge, but I also wanted a system that I could just set up to make sure that I'm sending nice temperature water here in small amounts to get desalinated. This will also get controlled by a more simple system, but so let's come up here, and like I said, it should be just as simple as inverting this signal to then set this to green. So once that's set, we'll then put our actual values, and go from there. So right here, the temperature setting is nominal. Like, we should just let it stay that way. That's totally fine. We can do that. Except green signal if we're below. Yeah, if we're below that, okay, right. So this then is going to be turning this on. And it can be on while the water's coming in. That's actually totally fine. Because we don't want it to fill up and then turn on. We actually will let this fill in and then also turn on at the same time. We'll allow that to happen. I think we're going to be bringing in a transformer here. So the transformer here in this case is actually going to work out very well for us. I'm just going to hook up like that. Well, that's actually kind of a waste. That's a little bit of a waste. So the reason that we can do 2-strand wire, even though this technically goes above 1,000, is that these two should never be on at the same time. Shouldn't. Ooh. Hold on. That might be a problem. Dang it, I already found a problem, actually. So, we're gonna have to dig in here again. Because the problem is that we actually want it to be the inverse. We want the inverse to be true. To turn this on here. Right? We're below that, we turn this on. Once we're then... Yeah, once we're then good, then we don't want that anymore. Now we have the problem of fitting this in. Actually, no, we don't. We just go right there. So then we'll just deconstruct that particular wire, and we will instead go in that way. And this one could also benefit from like a memory latch as well, if we really wanted to do that, but we're going to try just the quick fix right here, and see if we can get away with that, is the plan. So minor tweaks, very, very minor tweaks now. You don't want to jump down there anymore? Oh no, wait, never mind, they got it. They just can't get the power transformer up if it has nothing to sit on, so... So we'll sit right here, and then this will turn on the tepodizer, which we can now come over here and we can say, hey, this is above, we'll do below 500, just to set it. But in the future, we're going to do like more like 100, because we want it to be nice and low. But see, now it went green. So it's set. Memory output. Hey, wait a second. Oh, I'm so stupid. I am actually so stupid. I keep like shooting myself in the foot repeatedly and changing things, and I'm like, hey, that doesn't make any sense. No, it actually did make sense. I'm just stupid. So we have to do that. So luckily we can then just again do like 200 and 100. Because this won't matter for a bit to do the whole reset deal. And we can also notice here that we have our liquid, the brine, which is starting to come in. And as it's coming in, this doesn't require any power itself. And then this tepodizer won't even run until it's submerged in liquid. So once it has enough liquid, it's going to go ahead and start warming it as it's bringing it in. And it's going to keep warming it until we reach the temperature that we are looking for. So in this case, it's actually fine to leave it in such a state as this. Then once this gets hooked up, then what we should notice is that it'll fill up the tank, and then it will allow us to pump the tank out once we've reached that it is full, which this will do. And then we have the correct temperature. And then once it's down to another level here, we'll then reset, and then we'll repeat the process again and again. this should be technically a robust system. So you can see, as we see here now, the tempedizer is now beginning to start working on altering the temperature. And you can see the brine is actually beginning to warm up very quickly, as a matter of fact. In fact, maybe too quickly. So you can see here the thermosensor managed to get up to that 16 degrees right there, which is fine. The brine should level out a bit. So it is going to kind of turn on and off a little bit. One improvement we could make is here we actually could do a filter gate here and have it go for like 20 seconds or something, because that would be a simple matter of putting a filter gate like right here and then down and through. That wouldn't be too big of a deal. But the other issue is that then, you know, we have to worry about this whole spiel, which is again where I think that a memory toggle might be good right there for the way that I'm designing this, but it's also likely not necessary. So we're gonna let this sit right here. We'll see. This might be a little less power efficient rather than just waiting to warm the entire body of water. So I just don't know how long it takes to fill up this entire tank. I haven't done the math on it to see. So for now, we'll let it do this because we have technically infinite power when it comes to our hydrogen spiel over here. And then we do have an excess of coal, which does get pumped out into these generators. You can see that these are at a 1080 split. These are at a 1095. So it's actually surprising that these haven't been used up more than they have. But that's okay. Doctoring, researching, doctoring, mouth breed. Nope. So these all suck. Brine, we'll take the Joyous Seeds. We'll take the Joyous Seeds. Why not? But yes, this is why I like games like Oxygen, is I like to do the circuits and making automated systems like this. It's also why Factorio truly appeals to me as well. So Sketchy, have you you started up your new map yet? Or are you doing a follow along with Magnet? Is that why you were asking about that? Okay, you can see right here we are reaching those temperatures, and as we are coming in here, this is obviously going to be like lowering the temperature with the more brine that comes in as well. And then as we're doing this, obviously we're filling up this tank, but we're also running it through some buffer tanks up here to try to like reduce some of the mass that's down here. Mass, liquid, whatever. You know, the weight, as it were. So we should also come down, we should sweep out this stuff, and we should do a bottle emptier here for brine to allow brine to actually fall and go down. And again, this is also why we're doing these airflow tiles right here, is because we didn't want it to kind of bottom out here. We want to allow gases to come out, but we don't necessarily need this to be completely airtight. That's not necessary, so we're just doing this. But yeah, I do have a stuffy nose. I got like a massive pile of tissues on the side right now. And then the mist you're seeing every now and then, that's a humidifier helping to save me. I think I can turn on the baby monitor again now. Check Discord. She did care of it. No message, so nothing went down wrong. Let's see. We could go ahead and start researching the superheated forging, I think. Because yes, once this system is the way that I like it, it should work the way that I'm thinking it's going to work. I kind of wish I'd set a notification thing in here to like show me when it's at the point that it should be doing the next stage, but all in due time. So one of the things that we want to do, I haven't noticed any asteroids on this particular planetoid, so we might be good to just set up a nice and basic space system. before we even come over here. Because I'm looking over here, I'm trying to think if there's anything here that I need. And the oil is nice. We could snag one of these like larva eggs for the slicksters too. That is an option for us. There is some lead over here that could be nice for like radiation shielding. Diamond as well is actually a very nice resource to get a hold of for quite a few applications. But I'm wondering if we want to come over here now, or if we want to instead seek out another planet that has more refined metal and try to like put some effort into that. I haven't decided yet. So we'll see. I get more steel. Like 3 more steel. Hey. And now that we have steel, we're not as limited by like temperature stuff. So for example, we did change out this to be a steel gas pump just to offset any temperature issues that we're going to have potentially. But we also have some cooling pipes coming through here that make it so it doesn't really matter. Ideally, we never have to come back in here again. We can just have this be just one big hydrogen tank, essentially. And then this is just like our quick access hydrogen right here. Which means that we also technically don't even need this filtering, but I'm going to leave the filtering for now. Just because it doesn't hurt to have it, just in case. And you can see our oxygen levels are beginning to come down a little bit more here because we're just venting excess carbon dioxide, but a lot of poke shells there. A lot of poke shells. Then some excess stone hatches here as well. Oh, runny nose. That's a good sign. That means that the stuffiness might be going away. Let's do that. Okay. Alright, so while we're waiting for this, we should hopefully start to see this hit the pressure we're looking for. Blow my nose again, sorry. Alright. So I'm looking at this. I had a thought. I could actually set 2 temperature sensors. One like right here. Well, maybe not right there, but maybe one like right next to this one. That would give me like a range of temperatures that I could set these for, but that might be getting overly complicated at that point, but we'll see. We should start seeing the brine start to reach up into this level here. And I have this at 300 kilograms. We'll see how that actually goes. Because this is, again, just kind of a testing. I can set it to be a little bit more aggressive later. I actually half expecting this to have jumped up by now on the levels, but it hasn't done it quite yet. There it goes. So now you can see that the water pressure is starting to climb up there. I think the liquid vent will continue to go until it's overpressured, but we're setting it to be before overpressure just because we want to make sure things are going correctly here. Because again, we just want a full tank. And it looks like we are getting exactly that. So pretty soon here, we're actually going to see... Hopefully the magic happens at that point. So we're climbing up there. We're getting to 300 kilograms. Temperatures are where we want them to be. That's going to happen quick, too, when it does. All the logic is going to kind of kick into place super quick here, so we'll see how it goes. And what we should see is we should see this pump turn on. This should turn off. Because this is going to reset over here. You see right there? So the pump just turned off. This pump is on, but it says the pipe is blocked. That is actually correct, because while this is here, it's actually not going anywhere. So what all we have to do here is we can just say, hey, you know, you can just come in like that. And as you can see, now it's starting to pump, which is exactly what we wanted. That is pumping, and then this will just maintain the temperature. And we're looking at the temperature here. And we're looking, there's like a range, 14, 15 degrees. Over here it's a little cooler, so this will then turn it on to heat it up a little bit more as we go. So now we can enable this building. And because this is completely automated as well, this will just continue to fill this until this turns off. And this is going to turn off when we get up here at like the 500 kilos, kind of like what's going on over here. So we keep filling this till we fill up the top of the tank, essentially. Let's come over here, we're going to do brine. Because we want to get this brine out and away. And then right there we have some nice 16 degree water. There's a little bit of cool over here, which is totally fine. But now we've got some nice temperate water coming in right here in this process. Very, very nice. So now we're a little bit more energy efficient. So the other thing to check later is just to see if this appropriately then, you know, comes down and then fills up and all that. And that'll show itself over time, because this is going to take a while for it to actually pump this out. Because if you're thinking about it, this is using 5 kilos per second. And if you want to go like kind of on average here, so say 1200 per tile, just to kind of round it here, and you've got 2100. Well, we got 21 tiles, so 1200, 21 times 1200, you got 25,002, right? So then if this is going off of 5 per second, right? So if you're going to be divided by 5 per second, then that is going to be 5,040 seconds. There are how many? Is it 300 seconds in a cycle, or is it 600? I think it's 300. Can't remember. I'm gonna look that up. That is some information that for some reason I should know, but I don't know. How many seconds in a cycle? Oxygen. 600. Okay, so now we're gonna take this one and divide this by 600. So that tank will actually last that desalinator for 8 cycles. So sitting here would be useless. But that's good though, because that means that we've, you know, we took the time to fill it up. It didn't take it 8 cycles to fill up. And it is also completely automated, which is key. Because this means that this is less labor for dupes to do and all that. This then allows us to maintain temperature control, because what we have here, this is a little different problem. Normally you have heat that's coming in, you have to cool it down. Here we actually have a lot of cold biomes around us at the beginning that we have to make sure that we get our temperatures correct here, right? So there has to be kind of a balance, an equilibrium here. And this water could do just that. We could do the same thing with the polluted water from over here if we like warmed it up a bit for different applications. We don't have a heating or cooling problem right now, so it's not that big of a deal, so we're not worrying about it too much. Sorry I didn't watch the horror game. No, that's fine. Like I said, you know, we gave it a shot, and results are results type of thing, but I did enjoy it. It was fun to play horror games again. We actually ended up playing Amnesia, and we went with Metro because somebody wanted to watch Metro. We might go back to Metro again. Even though I don't consider it like a straight-up horror game myself, it's more of like an adventure type of thing, but I don't want any of these, I'll be honest with you, because the Narcoleptic, we relented on Mobius having narcolepsy just because he had some other really good traits that were worth it. This one, not as much. The suit wearing, no. We're just going to reject all that. But yeah, so in 8 cycles time, more or less, this will hopefully then switch to filling the tank up and then rinse and repeat and all that. And this will allow it to all run on this single, well, this 2-strand wire without breaking. So, we got it. No, because I'm in a different time zone. No, I got you. I got you. It's no problem, but it was like I said. The reason that we don't is because there's just, like, less people that watch that kind of stuff on the regular. Versus, like, so every time that I boot up Oxygen Not Included, for example, every single time, it's always doing, like, way better. Today's a bit of a rare exception, because I think there's, like, I think there's a big name streaming, or at least there was streaming Oxygen Not Included. I can't remember. Let's actually go have a look real quick. Because there was more people than usual, I do remember that. That might have gone away, actually. I think they ended their stream. It was like at 12,000 or something at one point. Yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head. But I did notice it, so that was a bit of an unusual time. But yeah, typically, you know, I come over to Oxygen and this is where the magic happens. Is that smoke behind you? No, it's a it's a humidifier because I have an incredibly stuffy nose today. Because my kids have been sick, and kids always get adults sick. It's just the way of the world. So I'm a little sick today. That was another, you know, detractor, so to speak. But yeah, it's actually wafting in front of me right here. It was actually funny because it was setting the mood for the horror angles and stuff when we were doing some of that, but that's okay. See, I've been blowing my nose like the entire time non-stop. I thought it was smoke. Now, if it was smoke, I probably would, I would not be here right now. I would be panicking and, like, the stream would be off. Because we don't smoke in the basement. We don't do grilling down here, so to speak. Is that a humidifier? Yes, it is a humidifier. It is. You're correct. So, Sketchy, you didn't answer my question. Are you doing that seed with Magnet, or are you starting your own seed? And don't give up. Don't give up, my guy. Stay strong. That's part of the joy of the game, is overcoming problems and challenges. It's the same thing with, like, with Factorio 2. There's different problems with both of them here. With Lights Off, it'd be more horror themed. Yeah, so this is actually the setup that we had. Just to kind of give you, like, the look with it. We had this light off, and I think the ring light was the way it was right there, just to make sure you could see. But notice right here that when that is on, the humidifier doesn't show up quite as much right there. So you can see right there, kind of comes in a little bit there, wafts in very nicely, but it's not always the case. If I scooched it closer, we did something like that. That shows up a little bit more, but then it's also in my face. It's very visible to me. It's not as visible for you guys, so. Woo! Yeah, I almost made a mistake right there. So I'm just gonna back that off a little bit because that's a bit distracting. But yeah, that was the general setup. It wasn't a perfect horror setup. We'll get there. We'll get there. No worries. Playing the same seed again. I'm too chicken. Why are you chicken? It's okay. You know, if you want, the next time that we're on, we do Oxygen Not Included. If you want to, you can send me the same seed. I'll show you how I approach the same problems if you want. So whatever seed you're playing on, you know, you can send me the seed, and maybe Monday we can go over that. I'd be more than happy to do that. I don't care about starting over with stuff. shoot, I mean, what time is it? It's 23:42. We could even start it tonight if you wanted to. I don't have to do this viewer colony every single night. I could do other things too. Just we're at the point now that I can play around with automation and stuff, and we're starting to get closer to the space program and different things like that, which is nice, but... Did you know Ghost of Tsushima is coming to PC? Will you play that? It's coming to PC? Well, hell yeah, I'll play that. That game looked killer. When is it coming? May 16th? No kidding. Huh, yeah, I'd play that. Not tonight, this colony's too far along, is it? Not really. It's only cycle 233. It doesn't matter if it's too far along, you know what I mean? I've had some that they've gone like into the thousands. And I just was like, you know what, it's time for a new one. That, you know, like, I'm not doing what I want to do on this one. I've already done the goals that I set, and then I just move on, type of thing. I'm not going to move on from this one, but we could switch gears. That's also totally fine. But, until then, let's actually look at what we need to do now. So we do have the hydrogen. So we technically have 3 sources of power. We've got coal, which the coal I don't think is... 14.9 tons. There's some coal right there. Maybe we should actually sweep that, because I just noticed that we're actually burning through coal very quickly, and coal is a little less renewable. So I think we're gonna walk off our coal just a hair, and we're gonna do that by coming over here, and we're actually gonna set this to 20. So essentially what that means is we're gonna have the hydrogen generators kick on first. And we'll burn through hydrogen before we burn through coal. And hopefully the hatches can catch up on the coal bit. Uh-oh. I think I hear a kid. Next activity, 11 cycles. So we got 3,000 kilos of hydrogen. I think that would last. We'll try it. We'll see. Because I don't know how often these will run now that we've set this. Because, like, last cycle 0%, so we need to look at the next few cycles, see how often they run with our current power usage, but we'll see. 233 is no joke. Most people can't even get past 100. Wait, really? Huh, I actually didn't know that. I actually usually don't go looking at other people's stuff. For real? Really? Huh. Well, I guess it's nice to be an anomaly sometimes then. Oh yeah, we ran out of our databanks. That's right, I forgot about that. Let's see, we could come through and start looking at, like... I have not touched the Biobot Builder stuff, so I think we can come in here. Oh, you know what? Let's actually do this. Give ourselves a bit of a platform going in. Do something like that, huh? We'll just like walk in, we'll get some more data banks, maybe we'll get some extra research, some bonus stuff. Let's inspect that. Inspect that. Gimme. First aid kit. Start a rummage on that. Critter Fluxomatic. Genetic manipulation. That could be something interesting. I don't usually touch that one. You're not an anomaly, you're just smarter than most people. Sketchy, stop. Stop, I'm blushing. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I don't feel like I'm smarter than other people. I'm just, I just have problems that, that present themselves differently. That's my issue. Pajamas in there. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used the Somnium synthesizer either. Holy moly, I don't think I've used the Somnium synthesizer. Shit! I don't think I've used the Somnium synthesizer. Thank you, holy moly. Yet. So that might be another one we try. I know I haven't cracked into the Mysterious Hermit ever since it came out. Because I think you need to do, like, sleet wheat stuff. Which we do have the capacity for sleet wheat. But I think we're missing something. I just don't remember exactly what we would be missing in terms of that. His name is Jorge? Jorg? I actually don't know how to say that one. Yeah, I've seen other people do it, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And he seems like he's a pretty awesome super dupe, but I don't know. We'll dig it out. Maybe we'll go knock and stuff because we got time. We always got time, right? Yeah, I just want to point out, this stuffy nose situation is hateful. The petroleum or pea water? It's pea water. It's pea water. There is no petroleum on this map at this time. Why? Because there's also no oil on this map at this time. That's right. We got lucky enough to have no oil here, which is why this planetoid, whatever you want to call it, is important because it does possess oil. But before we do that, we need to... We lost 2 dupes over here because they died. One died from suffocation, another one died from starvation because I'm a really bad parent, basically. So we had a third one die over here, but that was their own fault. They got caught and just, like, couldn't breathe anymore. I don't remember exactly what happened to them, what that whole situation was, but it was something. It was something. Let's see. So I still have 60 tons of rust for oxygen production, so I'm not too worried about that. The good thing that Mobius, you know, fell asleep in a bunch of chlorine and polluted oxygen. That was real smart of him. Let's see. What are we looking like here? Alright, that's pretty decent. I think we can go ahead and we can turn that off for now. This is just our temporary CO2 solution, but guess they didn't care to breathe a little. Yeah, I guess not. Happens more often than you think. That's the thing. Don't get too attached to dupes. That kind of stuff just happens all the time. So this is dormant for 26 more cycles. That's good. That's good because we can find some more uses for that. What did I need? I needed to heat up polluted water also. But what did I need to heat that up for? I don't remember off the top of my head. Oh, I think it was for pepper plants. Because we're planning to ranch some Drekos in order to get reed fiber so we can start making our exosuits. Because I'm pretty sure if we look here, I type in reed. Yep. Take thimble. Nope. I haven't found a single thimble reed here. Which sucks. A lot, I'd like to add. Not even hiding like any of these other little biomes for like a small chance, but there is like balm lilies. Again, we have the pinch of pepper plants here. They require the phosphorite, which we can get from the Drekos themselves. So I'm trying to think, if I do this Dreco ranch, where do I want to do it? Because right now, we've got, most of our ranching is happening right here in this little section, right? So what we could do, we could dig this out and put it right here. However, if I do that, I also want to kind of dig out some of this and then make some room for carbon dioxide to flow down a little bit better. Because Drekos, let's see. So I know their stuff grows in hydrogen, but what is the environment they prefer to be in, I wonder? I can't remember. Oh, they do like balm lilies. They do like balm lilies. How hard are balm lilies to maintain? See, balm lilies desire a chlorine gas environment. That's the difference there. The farm plot. Wait, is that it? Hey, wait a second. Wait a second. I don't think you have to really maintain balm lilies. You just have to keep a temperature in that point. That's what I'm looking at, because the growth requirements, it doesn't have like a domestic versus wild. So when you look at a pinch of pepper plant, you can see here, no, I guess it doesn't have it here either, but you can see there's the phosphorite, the polluted water per second. But when you look at the balm lily, it just wants chlorine gas. It just wants to be in chlorine gas. And that is 100% doable, by the way. That is actually really easy. So, pretty much it's like 1 lily to 1 Dreco. Nice and easy, like. So. Click off these real quick. So bare minimum, I want to have the ability to ranch the Drecos. I think we've got the shearing station and all that, so that's fine. We can do creature comfort stuff. Let's get a gourmet meal prep. Figured out why it's called pinch of pepper nut. Oh yeah? Why? See, let's decide how we're gonna arrange this stable here, because you can do 96 tiles, so if we're going, let's say we're doing like this, and we were going, let's say 7 across, right? That's 91, that's 98. So that would cut down a little bit there. So we could go... Trying to think, because if we come down here, we just have to, like, eat up a couple tiles, right? Just a pinch of pepper. Oh, yeah! There's all kinds of funny stuff like that. Just saying. It's great. Let's see. So let's say this is our area, our designated area, right? So we're then going to come through with insulated tile, including being right next to our cool steam vent, which is a bit of a misnomer, I just want to point out. This isn't going to block anything here. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to do some scaffolding on the inside. And this scaffolding is what's going to actually help us to clean out the area. It also will allow dupes to come back up and all that. If they need to in that way. In fact, what we can do... It's actually pretty common to do an interesting little environment setup, if I recall. So, let me show you what we can do here. So what we can do is we can close this up, and we'll actually be opening that for the time being, and we'll just do a ladder right there, allowing people to come in here. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Allow them to go all around there. 1, 2, 3, 5. And again, this is the concept of scaffolding we kind of mentioned before with the magnet video. So, we're gonna try something a little strange here. This may not make immediate sense, but you're just gonna have to trust me a little bit here. In fact, what we're probably gonna do is, I don't usually get this, but this might be a case where we can use the portable gases. So I'm actually gonna research that really quick. I don't usually research portable gases because it's kind of like a... You don't really need it, so to speak, but this might be one case that we could potentially use it. So I'll research it because it might be nice to transport the gases this way to inject them in rather than just piping them over. The only thing that sucks about that in the end really is that it uses dupe labor. And I also realized that I have not been collecting chlorine. I usually collect some chlorine. I haven't done that yet. There's a pocket of chlorine right here and some bleach stone that we can use, which would be just fine. So another thing is that we want to heat up that area too, because right now, no, it'll start at a pretty decent temperature, and Drekos are actually pretty hot naturally. So there's a chance that they just maintain the environment themselves. We'll see. Alright, so we got our portable gases now. We're probably not going to be using the oxygen masks. We still have a ton of lumber coming in all the time too, so lumbers are essentially our backup power source at this time. Just keep that in mind. This says 14.2 tons of coal, so we'll see if that maintains. So yes, pretty much this is going to be kind of an experimental ranch setup. This isn't going to be necessarily the most ideal setup. But we're going to try it. And the main thing that we're going to try to do is we're going to try to get like a decent temperature range. And then make sure that we just maintain things. So we got a balm lily growing in here naturally, but we're going to domesticate it. Because I don't see any drawbacks to domesticating it. As far as I can tell. I could be completely wrong on that too, but... it would just be like less maintenance than doing the pincha pepper seeds and all that stuff, so... you can see here we got a little bit of chlorine, a little bit of hydrogen coming in. So that stuff is much... so the hydrogen at least is lighter than air, so that's going to probably just float up to the top. But that's fine because we have a constant source of hydrogen, so we don't need to worry about capturing that. Chlorine might be a bit of a pain for it to go away, but it won't be the end of the world. Some Rejoia seeds, doctrine, yeesh. Digging, rocketry and supply. Nah, we're gonna stick with what we've got right now. I hesitate to go above 8 dupes right now just because I don't want to start burning through my rust supply too quickly, because we can still dig out some more. So in fact, we'll probably set up a strip mine right here, which will just come out like this. And we'll just go 4. And then same thing right here. And then we'll just grab that as well. And 4. And 4. Because that'll just clean out all that right there. So we're very slowly clearing out large sections of the map now. Well, in this case, like smaller sections. I'm kind of surprised. Because this is spaced out like planetoid sizes. So this is a little bigger than I thought it would be, but it's still it's still feeling a little compact the more that I'm starting to go out. So we're going to have to be a bit more space efficient with some of our designs. So that's one of the things we're going to try to do is we're kind of going with this like more vertical design right here. And what I'm going to attempt to do, since I don't have suits yet, this is us like trying to get to the point that we have suits. We're just going to do a manual airlock right here. So one of the things that we're going to attempt to do is, obviously we're going to try to inject, dig these up right here. We're going to try to inject hydrogen in here, let it float to the top, and then that should push chlorine down. And I don't think the balm lilies consume a chlorine. I think they just like to be inside of a chlorine environment. is the difference there. So we're going to see if that tracks or not. And the hope is that it does track. Kind of surprised that no one's moving these ones yet, because they have pretty high priorities, but... Alright, so that's all nice and clean. We'll then dig out a path through right there. We're not going to hold that up because I'm a little bit afraid. This is dormant for 3 cycles. That's not enough to do anything, so we're just going to be using these cycles to essentially close this off. I am a little sad it's this close to this cool steam vent, but it's a little bit unavoidable right now. I can move stuff later when I have access to the exosuits and environment isn't as big of a deal, but for now they're just going to have to live right here, right next to that cool steam vent. Plus, they like higher temperatures, and in fact, this comes up to 110 degrees, and I think Drekos, they can live in 110 degrees, so the ambient heat that comes from this won't be a problem. Won't be a problem at all. Okay, so we got all that going. Everything is looking very clean, very nice. So now we're just going to come through here. We're going to dig up some of these. Well, we'll start with doing that. And then we will begin to see the process unfold pretty quick here. And once we have our Drekos ranched and we're starting to get that production going, I'm going to be a lot happier. We're going to set up some automation as well to actually put the fiber next to our exosuit forge. In fact, we're going to go ahead and set up that forge. That's a textile loom. We have not researched the forge. Yep, so we're going to get that research going, and then we'll set up the forge, where we will actually create the exosuits that we will then be using for more of our excursions, more of our taming will take place with that. And then we'll probably be rearranging this colony into something that's a little bit more clean. Maybe. Just maybe. Or maybe we'll leave it ugly. Gives it character, you know? So we can delete all those. Yep, just gonna get this all through here. We got some chlorine gas that's starting to escape coming up there. That's, again, not a huge deal, but maybe we plug that off, and then what little chlorine gas there is here, maybe we'll get it to a point we can start pushing it down. Is the plan. And this pip does not belong in here, so we're just going to, just gonna turn him into meat real quick. He's gonna evolve a little bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mosquito? Is Mosquito gonna make it, boys? To be fair, that one was my bad. Just saying. Oopsie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, little one. Let's see. We're just going to move on from that, I think. Give another little tasteful memorial right there. On the bright side, if you can call it that, we just opened up a new position. We need somebody to be digging, though. I don't know if anybody has an interest in digging. Well, Tyrant, you're kind of not doing anything. Thanks. Thanks, bud. Rest in peace, Mosquito. So sorry. I'm so sorry. What have I done? I'll never recover. Good news, we get to get a new dupe, though. Let's see, the next one is actually going to be Red. Yeah, Redhead is going to be joining as the next dupe, so hopefully there's a good dupe in this next printing pod, but who knows? Life is so finite, what can I say? Especially when it was my fault. Alright, so we need to change Tyrant's priorities a little tiny bit. So we're gonna up the digging. In fact, we're just gonna leave it at that. He's our temporary digging expert, so that's okay. Let's see here. Just checking a couple things here and there. I like how Mosquito is dead, but is also in mourning. That's how you know it's bad. That's how you know. There we go. Rest in peace, Mosquito. You will be missed. Arisa will be taking your fit, your drip, as it were. I'm very sorry. The drip must go on, though. Excellent. Just remember, gentlemen, life is precious. Even duplicate lives are precious. And we don't save scum around here. Nope, nope, nope. We stick with the consequences of what we've done, so sucks to lose a dupe like that, but it is what it is. This is really annoying. How come I can't get... Is it because I don't allow them through this door? So we can do like this, and then we can allow poke shell spawn at a priority of 8. Right there. That do it? Sick. Oh, we're just not doing stone hatches? Yeah, we are. So how come these ones aren't getting moved? Storing 0 critters. What in the world is this then? Alright, hold on. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, sweet hatches. Get in my belly! How long does it take you to kill them? There you go. Stone hatches are hardcore. Alright, okay, so we got all of that. Alright. Are all critters selected on the pickup? They should be, yeah. Not every single critter under the sun, but just the ones that I'm, like, mostly concerned about that could be in here is what I'm doing right there, so that's what I'm going with. Temporarily, at least. So, thank you for the check, though. Thel? Thel Rock? Am I saying that right? I'm gonna say Thel. I'm gonna go with Thel for the time being. And just pray that we are correct. Alright, let's see here. Where is the... Where did you go? Shearing station. So we want to do a shearing station here. And then we can do a grooming station as well. And I'm going to do airflow, right? They're about the same. Let's do airflow, because there shouldn't be any liquid in here. So we'll do like that, and then that takes up some of the space. Trying to think how I wanted to do these balm lilies. I think they can just go. I was gonna try to have them kind of sink down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that what we did? So we detracted 5 from what this is, which is 98, which puts us down to 93. So we have like 3 space we could do here. I'm trying to think how I want to set this up. I'm thinking I do, because I want to have 8 of these lilies, and I think I want to, well, I can't go down that far with it, but we could come up here, I suppose, because there is some chlorine up here, just carbon dioxide like everywhere as well. That's kind of a problem. We might want to pump that out here. Yeah, let's start with that, then we'll see how we want to arrange things. But yeah, I think the settings were right on the stone hatches. I just don't know why they weren't getting picked up. It was that setting issue with the poke shells. So again, I don't know what was up with that, but it's working now. Okay, replacement. Dude, we got small bladder, digging, tidying, researching. Okay. We did lose a digging duplicate. So perhaps you are the one. Ranching, researching, rocketry, ranching, and farming. Let's see. Thinking. Ooh, that's a nice trade. We could use another rancher instead right now, and the rocketry could come in handy later, so let's do this. So let's make sure that we get his name right. So, Mr. Red-Headed Beast, thank you for your 8-month tenure, and here you go. You are now part of the colony. Hooray. Glad to have you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so now we just have to come over to schedule. Let's see. Let's switch up the schedules a bit. So we're going to put red there. And let's move, because wagon is also over here. There we go. Now we have a split. I didn't realize I didn't split the schedules before, but now we have. That should make things a little bit nicer. So, I like it. Let's see. And, yeah, we'll get a little bit more steel. Might as well, right? I'm running out of freaking tissue paper for this nose. Man, I give up. Oh, hold on. I don't want to blow your ears out.
Something basic like this.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I thought I hit the unmute thing. I just realized that all my pips are gone. I think it's because I've been harvesting these too quickly, so I need to... Okay, come down here and let's just say we're going to disable auto harvest because we want to be able to feed some of these. And then we just let some of these like naturally fall and give us some stuff. I think we can change one of these to be pip eggs. Yeah, I was gonna say, whew, man. I did not want to lose pips there, so I don't know what happened. It was like they were all good, then all of a sudden they were gone. I really don't know what happened to all the pips. Why don't we just leave some of these to not get harvested? That leaves at least a few backup ones for the pips to come through and consume the branches again. And then we just take the excess wood, because we're not using wood for a whole lot right now. Okay, so we have this. And this is step 1 of the dream, so to speak. And I think we're gonna do a 2-stage airlock right there. So how do those incubators work? Like, how does an incubator work, or how does my setup work? Before I dive too deep into anything. Your setup? Okay. So, it's fairly simplistic. Did this get incubation? Yeah, okay. So you can actually see an example right here. So this egg right now is incubating, but it needs somebody to come over and hug it in order to get this, where is it? This still says incubating. Oh, because, yeah. So this lullaby trait. I remember because I switched out this egg, so that's going to be a bit off. To get this lullaby trait, you need a dupe to come over and give it a hug. But sometimes if you set just a timer, so a common setup is to do a timer sensor similar to, or a cycle sensor like this. I'm doing it for this application because this one isn't as important to me right here. So this is the simplistic setup right here, where I'm doing an AND gate where I just look at the critter sensor. If I need to replace one, I'm then going to like activate this every cycle to get some love, to get it out and placed over here, right? These ones are a little bit more complex because these are meant to be a little bit more universal. Essentially what happens is, when you look here, there's this weight plate. So every time that a dupe comes over to hug one, we'll see if Omen comes over to do exactly that. He does. So Omen comes over, gonna give it a hug, and as they are hugging it, they are now on this weight plate. We have a filter gate at the bottom that then will just say, hey, they're here long enough that they must be lullabying. This then activates a series of buffer gates that come up here. So all 3 of these will now activate, meaning that they have now started the timer. This filter gate up here essentially is going to wait to turn the incubator off until we're sure that the dupe has finished. And now we can turn this off. And then this is just a series of timers pretty much waiting for one cycle to then turn this back on and allow a dupe to come and reapply the lullaby buff, so to speak. And then this inverted thing just says that when the timer's done, we then switch to green, turning this on, rinse and repeat. Because incubators take 240 watts of power constantly, and that's 240 watts that they're really not doing a whole lot if they're lullabying. So this is an energy efficiency setup right here. So that's the idea with it. And I'm dying, boys. I'm dying. My nose. Are you running out of oxygen, or is this in the part of your base? I'm not running out of oxygen, no. So what's happening is that we're just getting a buildup of carbon dioxide every now and then. And then there's some chlorine here too. So no, we've got plenty of oxygen over here. Because if you look, we're actually using... Where are they? Using these rust oxidizers. They're actually running at like half capacity. because we have just that much oxygen. I think this one is about the same. It's actually even less over here, so... Nah, we're not having any issues with that. It's just this area. This just happens to be one big carbon dioxide sink coming down right here, so... That's something that we were having slicksters, hopefully, to solve it, and then the slicksters died because we had a poke shell that had a pinchro egg spawn up here with them. And then I didn't see them get the pinchro egg, and so they ended up dying. They killed the slicksters that were up here. Got any rust left? Oh yeah, you can see right here on the right, I have rust as one of the things I'm monitoring. So we have 82 tons of it in a couple different places, not anything too crazy. So yes, I am paying attention to that. When we run out of rust, because I want to go through the rust and get all of the iron that I can out of it as well. That's one of my other incentives. Let's actually come over here and just dig that out. We're going to deconstruct a lot of this stuff as well, but see, there's more rust here too. Can you make rust? Can you? I don't think so. Last I checked, according to my knowledge, you cannot make rust yourself. Which is fine because rust itself is not really useful. We're just using it because we have it. We need to kind of process through it. And we also need oxygen, so it's like it's a happy marriage type of thing, right? That's the whole reason we're doing the rust deoxidizers, just to go through the rust, give us that oxygen. Once we're done with the rust, we'll then switch to maybe to a spom or like a half spom. We'll see though. We're not married to anything quite yet. You watch any anime? Oh yeah, I love anime. I also heard about our dearly departed today. Was it Toriyama? I think was the Twitter post. I think it was Toriyama that passed away today. Sad. Really, really sad. I'm gonna borrow some tissues here. I'm gonna walk over here and try not to blow out your ears. Ugh. Nasty. Sorry. Oh, man. Whew. I'll be honest, boys, I don't know if I'm going to last much longer tonight with this nose. Holy crap. Toriyama sadly passed away. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was pretty sure that it was Toriyama. Which really, really sucks. But you have to understand that people get older, people die. Everybody dies at some point, so... I just really hope that there's some super fans that will continue his legacy and continue his writing too, because I know one of the things that they said in the announcement was that he was in the middle of a lot of manga, so it was really sad. Oh, Thel, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. You didn't have to do that. I also realized that my game capture is on. I don't need to do that, so I'll take that off right now. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. My first anime was DBZ. Really? That was your first one? No kidding. Mine was the original, like Dragon Ball. Like, just straight up Dragon Ball. Let's see. There was that. What was the other one? Bleach was the other one that was, like, pretty new to me. Early on in my anime journey. Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, obviously Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. Back in the 90s there. And then... I got into One Piece later. I wasn't there for the beginning of One Piece, and I'm really sad because I really like One Piece now. It's taken me a long time to go through it, though, I'm not gonna lie. I don't always have time to sit down and watch anime, so... You know, it's kind of sad, but... Oh, gentlemen, by the way... Oh, and ladies, I know there's ladies out there too. I'm not saying that ladies don't exist, please. Don't cancel me. Our system did work the way that we intended it to, so... Round of applause. Another great step for science. God bless science, gentlemen. And gentlewomen. gentle peeps. The great peepening was upon us there, so. Alright, so hopefully, these guys don't do anything crazy now. It works, it does. So you can see now that it's gone back after 8 cycles. It has done exactly what we intended it to do, where now it shuts off the pump, and it allows this to continue to heat it, but then it's going to fill this up, and then once it's filled up, it then turns off the vent, and then it will just let it kind of continue like that without worrying too much about it. Is it super efficient? No. Is it the way that I want to do it because I like the way it looks? Yes. Yes, it is. And also, you can hear the pretty beeping when it goes on and does all that stuff, so we like it. We like it for that. It's the same reason why we have Sweepy over here. Look at Sweepy! He's doing his best, gentlemen. He's doing his best. Alright. We got some idle dupes here. I think we need to give him something to do. So let's do that exactly. Let's come over here. And we're going to set deconstructs on all this and reclaim a lot of that material. We're also going to come through as such, and we're going to be stripping out all of this. And as you can see, we have the dupe labor for this completely because they're just straight up bored, it seems. We'll just go like that. And that gives us even more rust. Ooh, I do not like what I'm seeing there. I need to dig that up immediately. Because I don't want this to be stepping into my ethanol tank. I want it to flow down. So if I'm going to go just like that, put that at a high priority. So I was just noticing, I was like, oh, wait a second, I don't want to mix into my ethanol tank, even though I'm not using it, but a nosh bean? Yes, you can't eat the nosh beans directly, just so you know. You have to actually put them into, like, tofu and stuff before you can eat a nosh bean. Which is fine. We're not having a food crisis because we have so much meat right now. Like, the hatches alone give us a lot of meat. Slicksters are going to give us, like, a stupid amount of meat. That's actually what this whole setup right here is for starvation ranching slicksters and also eating up some of the excess carbon dioxide that'll float down here, but yes. We are not short on food by any means whatsoever. Just gonna close it off right there. The starving squirrels gave you a boost on that too? Oh yes, you should have seen earlier. So I had this set up to drown some of the excess eggs that aren't getting put into the incubators and stuff. And this is also where our infinite storage is, so reducing off-gassing. The hilarious bit, by the way, is that when I was then installing this, there was a little bit of water. As I filled it up, I forgot that pips climb walls and try to get away from water. So before they were trapped on both sides, so they didn't climb. When I filled this up, they then immediately burst out, and there was just like a massive amount of freaking squirrels just like assaulting this entire area. It was actually really hilarious. The most I've had is 230 kilos of food just off of mealwood. That's a pretty fair amount. How many dupes did you have, though? You know what I mean? Like, how much rot were you getting out of that, too? Because that's the other thing is, like, I have these fridges now, and if I do get some rot, that's actually fine, because I actually feed rot down here to these poke shells and polluted dirt and all that. Just 5? So that's probably why you're not surviving your cycles, is because if you have a whole bunch of mealwood that you're growing all the time, you're also going to be burning through your dirt, and then if you can't fertilize them with that dirt, you then have a problem because now you have no food, and then the rot was pretty minimal. With 230 calories of food and 5 dupes, the rot was minimal? Really? Can't have been off of just mealwood then. How many plants were you growing? That math don't add up. Something don't check. Let's see. Yeah, so we've switched over to stone hatches like completely here. You have a deep freezer? I don't think he did. So Sketchy is a bit newer to Oxygen Not Included, as far as I'm aware. So I don't think Sketchy would have had a deep freezer. I could be wrong. Maybe you did have a deep freezer, Sketchy. You do feel free to correct me on that. Just according to my understanding, I do not believe that you had a deep freezer. Hey, what are you doing over there? Hey! Hey, you punk. Yeah, watch him drop right here. It's gonna be glorious. Whee! And he caught himself on the ladder. That's my boy. Left out one thing. Oh. What'd you leave out? Alright, so now that's all cleaned out, we can equally just kind of hit up all of that and make that look a little bit more presentable. Give the dupes something else to do, cleaning out more of that. That's all flowing down there to our to our screw off area, by the way. Don't worry about that too much. And I think, let's see what time. Midnight 30. Monitors on. We're good. Okay. There's a mod called Waste Not, Want Not, where you have dupes prioritize the fresh of food before they rot. Oh, so you're playing modded then? Okay. So I don't play modded Oxygen, just so you know. In case like anyone's wondering, like I'm like straight vanilla minus like the spaced out DLC. That's like the only addition thing that I have is spaced out. So I just assume when you're talking to me about Oxygen that you also are under that same oh my word, lime? Free lime? No, I want lime. Because that means free steel, baby. Hoo-wee. Look at that. Ugh, that's gonna be nice. I like that a lot. So that should mean that our steel reserves are up to 2040-50? 2040-50? Really? Am I stupid? 2450. Holy moly. I can't believe that actually came out of my mouth. That's what illness does to you boys, by the way. Let's see. Let's kind of trim off a wee bit of that rust right there at the risk of a small bit of radiation. So you just recently got pliers. Yes. Yes, I did. Not too long ago. And I'll be honest with you, I do like the pliers. I was used to playing without them too, but I will admit, they are a pretty nice addition. I cannot deny, they are pretty rad. Congratulations, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna strip out this, I think. Not too heavily, I don't want to get too close to the satellite there, but let's just go through and clean this out. Or... oops. There we go. Again, just kind of gives people something to do. There we go. I'm a bit of a tough nut. I like when things go my way. I'm a very selfish person. Oh? Okay. Is there a reason that you bring that up now, or like? Okay, so right here, I did just realize that this will actually crack open a lot of this, so I actually want to cut off that right there. Like so. I don't want to quite crack this open because I haven't fully taken this off here. think the context is them liking quality of life mods. What Thelrak said. Oh, okay, okay. I'm tracking now. I got you. I got you. Just wanted to make sure that I understood where that was coming from. Mostly just because sometimes I deal with people that want to talk about certain games I play. And there's a few of them where... I don't know if you guys ever experienced this. But, like, somebody wants to always talk about a game you're playing. And they just want to continuously showboat. And, like, boast about some of their experiences and exploits type of thing. Not saying that that's what you were doing. Like, don't get it twisted. But I get used to, like, some more... You know, like, hey, look at me, and, like, look at this. You know, and, like, that's the kind of stuff that... I don't know. It gets to me sometimes, you know what I mean? So, I just didn't know if that was the angle you were going for. I wasn't going to say anything if it was. It's just, that's what I was, like, kind of gauging a bit. I'm going to borrow one of these napkins again, because this is hateful. This is just bad. Oh, man. I might even go take like a super hot shower when this is all done. Like long before I go to bed. Woo-wee! Give me here. Oh, okay. I can breathe again. Excuse me. Don't know who you're borrowing the Kleenex from, but I'm fairly certain they aren't going to want in the back. I mean, you never know. You never know. Some people are a bit picky. I was not trying to be anything, it's just that I have a tendency to say the wrong thing. No, you're good. I was just trying to gauge, like, where you were coming from with it. You know what I mean? Absolutely okay. Even if you were, like, trying to be rude, totally cool, by the way. I'm not easily offended if that's, like, you know, a concern for some people. It's more that I was a little confused and I just wanted to make sure that I understood what you were saying. So it was a clarification angle, if you will. Okay, I'm trying to think. The sinus pressure is starting to get to my head a little bit here. So we're cleaning out all that. We're not researching anything. Can I research? What could we research here, actually? I don't even have plastic yet. That doesn't mean that we can't do this, though, right? Yeah, let's just go ahead and hit that. Hit that up. Are you in a state where you can get real Sudafed? I'm pretty sure I've seen Sudafed at Walmart. I can't remember if I have it. I think I've got like a... Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm glad that you brought up medicine. I can go take some more medicine now. It's been long enough. Stand by. I'm gonna go get some nasal decongestion medicine. 1 second. I'm popping pills. Woo-wee. It's the great value stuff. Or equate? I think it's equate, actually. Supedron? PE, I think? They don't make sure 90% not real Sudafed? Oh, well then no. Probably not. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think I need, like, the real stuff, but... The stuff in new cold medicine to keep it not needing an ID is only marginally better than a placebo. Pseudoephedrine is the active ingredient you want. Oh, okay. Interesting that you know that. Are you a nurse? Doctor? Pharmacist? Something? Or do you just deal with colds frequently? Are you well versed in colds yourself? Are you susceptible? I used to work in a teen home and was constantly sick. Ooh, man. Man, that's even worse than that's even worse than I thought. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Teen home, huh? I never did that. I worked in a prison for 4 years, but I never worked in a teen home. I think I'd like the teen home a lot less, I'll be honest with you. Don't think I could do that. Oh, did I do the math wrong on that? That's kind of annoying, but let's knock it down to 1. Yeah, teen home though, huh? Woo-wee. Let's see. Idle, tame, groomed, happy. Somebody let the little Pip out. Look at him. Look at them. Get them out of there. Save them. Oh, you know what? Here, we can wrangle that one. When people aren't busy. Ooh, man. But yeah, I don't think it's that bad. In fact, actually, just the act of walking up and getting around helped to clear it out a little bit more. I think it's just I've been sitting here for so long. That probably hasn't helped anything. I'll be honest. We were pretty chill, step above foster care. Not anywhere near lockdown. Remember, kids were just gross. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, so... Yeah, where I was working, it was very common to, like, deal with diseases and stuff. So... especially when, like, COVID hit and stuff, we had a lot of procedures that we had to follow in order to, like, maintain workplace safety and whatnot. I don't know what's going on in this game. It's pretty similar to something like Factorio, actually, except that you're dealing with managing dupes or people rather than just machines, if that kind of breaks it down for you. And you have to manage, like, oxygen, power, temperature, light, kind of, but not really, water, gases, decor, which... Our decor is flawless, by the way, I just want you to know. Yeah, you see all that red? Red is good, I'm pretty sure, right? Red is happy. I'm pretty sure red is happy. No, it could be a lot better. No, insane. Yeah, it's a lot of cycles and loops where you're just trying to, like, make sure that you have everything that you need when you need it on demand type of deal. Come up. Clean out that a little bit more, too. Love how quickly you ruled out them talking smack about your layouts. You didn't even consider it. No! Who would talk smack about my layouts? Look at this. It's all perfect symmetry. What can I say? Absolutely flawless. I dare say that these are works of art right here. I should be commended. There's no way anybody could possibly talk smack about what I'm doing. No one would dare to question such beauty displayed before them. No, Red's also just he's a more regular viewer, so I also know that Red was legitimately saying that they don't know what's going on. So, that was the main reason, but also yes. This is without flaw. whatsoever. Never mind, like, the water tanks and a bunch of random little locations and all that. Like, we forget about that. That doesn't matter. That's not what this is about. Let's see. Oh yeah, so we were looking at this, and I was thinking about doing balm lilies, because I don't usually do balm lilies, but I guess, what do pincha pepper plants operate under? Maybe we just do the pincha pepper plants, because they take the phosphorite, there's some polluted water too. We would just have to, we'd have to heat up some polluted water first, but I think we could do that. I think we will do that. So I think, let's actually do, let's see, how do I want to do this? Because I was going to do the balm lilies for like less maintenance, but then I also have to balance the chlorine coming down here. Plus, I actually want the pepper plant seeds if I can get some of them. I'll take some of the excess to make the spicy tofu later. So I think we do this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it could be fine, I think, to start with. You know what? In fact, let's just 3. Start with there. Because I don't think the pepper plants care what environment they're in, do they? Because balm lilies, they do want, balm lilies want to be in chlorine. Let's see, right here. Just in general, the domestication, when you domesticate them, they do grow faster. Huh, maybe, huh. Well, pepper plants grow faster than the balm lilies, though. Well, dang it, now I'm torn. Now I'm torn on which way I want to go. Because we could realistically do both. Dang it. I guess if I want the pincha pepper plants, I'd probably just want to farm them separately. So it actually makes more sense to have the balm lilies, I think. Just by virtue of them not taking any fertilization resources. Let the Drekos eat them. And then use the pepper plants just separately. So let me just cancel this for a second. Well, actually, no, we can deconstruct this because we don't need all these right here. You don't need plastic? Well, I do, but there's I'm thinking that instead of doing Drekos for plastic, I was gonna use all the oil over here. Do like petroleum and all that, then just do plastic right off of this stuff, because this is completely separate from the main colony. So that was my initial thought. I could change my mind at any point too. I mean, we'll see, but I think I was just gonna go with a polymer press over here, depending on the power situation. That's something I haven't considered over here. So we'll see. I could ranch and do the plastic that way as well, but I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, we're back to 8 pips there, which is nice. I like that. Yes. Because I guess I could just feed them mealwood, huh? Because that would give them the glossy Dreklet spiels, too. Well, now you got me thinking. Because we totally could. There's nothing saying that we couldn't. Is there a reason why we wouldn't? Other than just, like, you know, what we want to do? I don't think so. So we could come over and just, like, replicate the same box over here and then just make sure we have just... Oh, hold on. I just realized that I need to do another tile. And... Critter drop off right there. There we go. Got infinite dirt with the squirrels for the mealwood. That is true. That is true. Plus, I also have, like, infinite polluted water with this, the cool slush geyser here. Which I just realized I need to dig that up. It is true. Yeah, I guess we could. So, the next question here then is, do we try to do like a should we do a liquid lock? We should probably do a liquid lock, huh? That would be the more responsible thing to do, is to do a liquid lock and like turn this into a hydrogen environment. Because, well, actually, does mealwood care about environment? Oh, it does. So carbon dioxide is actually just fine for it. So, I mean, really, the chlorine is the only, like, issue then. Having the chlorine in there. So we'd probably want to push that out. If you just starvation shear the eggs, you can keep it simple in the egg factory. That is true. So what we could do is maybe we'll do like we'll do a central egg factory right here with a second ranch, and then this ranch will be dedicated to our regular Drekos, and then the second ranch will be dedicated to the glossy Drekos. And I think, because what do glossy Drekos eat? They also eat mealwood, and they still produce phosphorus. So we could just, yeah, I actually don't see a downside at this point. We don't have any bristle blossom, unfortunately, but yeah, because then we could have 2 full stables of them, no problem. Now, I'm trying to like run in my head the downsides. I can't think of any, I'll be honest with you. Starvation message is the only big one for me when I'm doing it. That is true, that does, you know, kind of flood this a little bit, but I don't know, I think we will do that, actually. I don't think we'll get to it fully tonight, but I'm thinking, so that means that I don't have to worry about, well, actually, do I have to worry about chlorine? Hold on a second, can't remember. Nope, because it's all hydrogen, so I don't have to worry about the chlorine at all, then. So we could just set this, we can actually strip this all out, then. I think we're going to start that process right now. So we'll just kind of get rid of all of this. Because, you know, we're not environmentally friendly at all. So, something like that, and then something like that. Although we could just maintain this and just let those Drekos kind of sit there while we get things ready. I'm gonna do that, actually. So let's wait on that. So we're actually going to... We're gonna cut it out a little bit, because I also want to set up automation now that we actually have conveyor shutoffs, filters, the rail sensors, and all that. I want to do more with the actual rail automation and make this spaghetti a little bit more efficient, because that does kind of hurt me. Not nearly as much as the power spaghetti that's going on. So my spine is our power spine, we have scoliosis, essentially, is what I'm saying here. It's just straight up scoliosis. There's no denying that. I made it look pretty. You know, when you're not looking at it, everything looks fine. As soon as you start to look into the back rooms, it gets bad. Let's see, do we want any of these? No. Nope, I don't want the loud sleeper. Early bird, digging and building. That's kind of tempting. Probably not yet, though. I'm gonna go with the aluminum ore. Just because we still don't have a metal volcano, so... I'll take whatever metal I can get right now. And I think that will be solid. Let's just double check the time. It is 1 in the morning, and that little girl has not woken up. That's a little interesting. A little interesting, but that's also okay. So, oh, I didn't mean to pause it. I'm just letting it run slow. So yeah, I think... Yeah, I think we'll do a little liquid lock spiel here. So we'll go right there. So we'll dig this. Dig this up. This is going to help us to kind of maintain a little bit of control. And then we'll do a bottle emptier. So we can start that. Then we'll pump this out. Because I want to take the time to make a controlled environment. Because I consider that to be fairly important. And we'll just build it probably just right here. And honestly, I don't care about keeping any of these gases at this point, so I'll probably just... We're just going to send this just straight out to space, I think. And then wire, we can just pull off of this. But I don't want to turn it on yet, so we'll just get it ready so that then when the time does come, we can set this up and then get a controlled environment. I guess actually, because the mealwood is okay in carbon dioxide, so maybe I don't actually have to do the liquid lock. The only thing I have to do is we just have to pump out the chlorine, really. That's actually it. So we just come up here and pump out the chlorine, and then when the chlorine's done, we just turn this off. That's actually all we need to do. So we'll just come across right here, let them build that up, give them another ladder up if they need it. Yeah, I think we'll do that. So we'll just allow the carbon dioxide in here, which is just in grams right now, which will be fine. We're not expecting to breathe in this environment anyway. And really, now that I'm thinking about it, because how tall? So we have to do 2 tiles tall, so we could do down here at the bottom, just let them eat down here. Although, heat would be an issue in terms of, like, environment control right there. So maybe we just come up here. So maybe we just come up and we could just do right here to, like, 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, or something like that. And then what I would want to do is have a sweeper that handles all of these. So we'll get these like built in place here as well. And then we'll have a receptacle. Which we can just do right there, I believe, because that will reach that. Yes. And then we'll just ship some of this dirt straight over here and just like have it focus on that, then excess dirt can go out. Because right now this is all lumber. So we can change things up a little bit here. So this one, these aren't actually like even dropping anything, so we can come up here and change this to be just dirt, I think. We're gonna have room to sweep eggs near the grooming station. Ooh, I will if I put it right here. I think I can do that, right? Yeah, I can. I think. Hold on, actually. Gonna say, can I have the sweeper itself can actually like, yeah, face into things like that. So yeah, I can have it stick right here. Because I can get rid of ladders once this is all automated. I don't actually need dupes to come up here. This is just kind of getting things set up and ready. And then I can have another receptacle right here. Oh, wait a second. Oh, but it's not close enough to the grooming station. Sucks. So what if we do this instead? What if we just kind of finagle things and do something truly disgusting here? So if I replace one of the tiles for right there, and then... No, that's not what I wanted to press, actually. Ah, dang it. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. Although, you know what we could do? We could wait on those. We can actually swap the sides. So we can have one sweeper here that will handle that stuff, maybe. We have to go kind of more like this. No. Just have to do something like that. And then me just thinking out loud here. So then we can set these up here where we have 1, 2, 4, 5. I think that can reach all those. Maybe. Maybe not, though. We come here and go like 1, 2, so 5 and 8. Because it's 0.2 a piece. So we could get away with one less farm tile if we really wanted to, but... So we'd want to have that. And then let's say that we had a... We could do a receptacle. And a loader, I suppose. Side by side right there. So let's build that. Let's see if that actually allows it to see that far. I kind of doubt it, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Because I think it needs to be like one more up, and then that takes it away from that. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna... I can't combine it, I don't think, so I'll have to do something a little different here. Thank you for the relaxing evening. Have a good night. Okay. Bye, Fel. Hope to see you again. You are welcome, by the way. Anytime. Anytime whatsoever. Yeah, that won't reach the back one anyway, so... Okay. Yeah, so we'll let this build, and then we'll see how this all stands, I guess. And then we can adapt it from there. I think is the best way to do that. In the end. So, we'll see. We will see. Is there anything that I'm not thinking about right now? Room size 93 tiles. So we could add a few more tiles somewhere here. This is going to be 92 tiles in the end, so there'll be like 4 tiles that we could like try to max out the space. A little bit. If we wanted to, but do we want to? That's the real question. Let's see, how much coal do we have sitting right now? Not much. Not much at all, I'll be honest. There's a little bit more coal coming through, but... Yeah. That might take a little bit more thinking than my sick brain can comprehend right now. I'm trying to think. Sinus pressure is starting to get to me a bit, though. Yeah, because like I said, I am kind of regretting my design choice now here. There's probably a better way to do this, but... Okay, yeah, so see, this one's not gonna cover all of that. Just the way it is. Can it hit these two at least? I think it can, actually. I mean, that would be convenient. That actually might end up working out okay. Semi. Nope, can't reach that one. Yeah, huh, okay. Which means we might have to do something different for that then. Alright, let me pause it right here. Maybe we make it wider, we kind of squish it down. I was trying to keep it like with a vertical setting, but I'm wondering if maybe it's too vertical. Maybe we need to give it a little bit more horizontal space. If that makes any sense. Maybe. I'm trying to think, if we came over a little bit, squished it down. It would take a little bit of time on the redesign angle, but it would solve the problem, I think. Yeah, I think it would. I really think it would. I might have to draw this out just to kind of wrap my head around it myself. So we'll see. We'll see. What does this hydrogen come out to again? 500? Okay, that's not something I wanted. Yeah, 238. That's pretty toasty there. Can't deny that. Yeah, I really thought this was going to be a clean setup, and now I'm struggling to justify the way that I had this set up. So maybe we cancel that. Cancel that too. Let's see. I guess if we sucked in this a little bit, we brought it up higher, there would be more vertical space to work with. That could do it. Because, I mean, if you think about it, there's all of this down here, this 14 tiles of space that's not being used. Versus where we could just, like, put it higher up here, so if we come up here... Right there, so we have to come up one more. It would eat into this a little bit, but it still gives some walking space at the top. Let's think here. Holy bullies. Well, I think my nose is just getting like a bit worse tonight, so I might have to go and sleep it off. Unfortunately, so very sorry about that. But I feel like we made some good progress tonight. Because we made a couple changes, a couple fixes. We got a bit more temperature control over here with our desalinator. So now we're going to have some clean water that we can start using for different things, which is always fantastic. Especially because we just ran out of this over here. I just noticed. So let's fix that before anything else. Let's see. If we just deconstruct some of those tiles. Yeah, let's go right there. They get a little bit wet, they get a little bit wet. It's fine. That also means that we can come over here, we can deconstruct these things. And we can mop up all that. And that'll be all right, I think. Holy moly, man! Like I said, this cold, this sinus pressure is really starting to get to me now, and I just took medicine for it too. Like not too long ago. Oh, jeez. Oh, I just noticed there's a little nasty right there. Gotta get rid of that. Okay. So I think medicine you take, I can't remember the name of it now, but it was like the Equate brand, word, like just a nasal decongestion thing. It was a little red pill. I don't have the box with me or else I'd tell you, but it usually works pretty well. It just, I think it takes a little while for it to kick in, so. Let's see. So, closing thoughts here for Monday. So, Sketchy, if you're still on, I'm not sure if you are still here, but I will plan on starting like another Oxygen Not Included run at some point on Monday. If you have like a seed that you want me to try, if you need like a little bit of tips, tricks, advice type of thing, I'm totally happy to do that. In terms of regular schedule for Monday, I don't know what we're going to start with. I'm actually going to ask you guys, if you guys are part of the Discord, be sure to join that if you're not, by the way. I'm going to ask for a little bit of feedback on today's stream when it comes to the horror games that we did, plus the Metro thing, and if people want more Metro, I am willing to do more Metro to progress that story for people that have not experienced the story and would like to. And then we could look at doing more horror games if people actually enjoyed that. Like I said, from what I looked at, just kind of glancing at it briefly, the numbers didn't really back it up. But like people were saying, some people just couldn't make it for a variety of reasons too, so I'm totally willing to accept that. We can give it a couple tries as well before passing final judgment on that. But like I said, whenever we come to Oxygen, Oxygen is always a place where people like to come and hang out, see what we're doing, interact, talk. So Oxygen just performs much better than other games, which is why we tend to always come back to it. Factorio was that way for a while too, but I think a lot of people are getting a little bit burned out waiting for 2.0. So, yeah, just kind of expect something over the weekend. I'll probably just like put out a little announcement, just ask for a little bit of feedback. And the only way that you're going to do that is if you join the Discord. So, like I said, don't forget to join the Discord for that particular discussion this weekend. If not, you know, if you don't want to do that, that's totally fine. Just kind of, you know, like, roll with the punches and that. But I think Monday... I'm not going to have a set plan right now because things change over the weekend and all that, but... I think, for sure, at least at some point during it, we will have a section that I will go over, like, an Oxygen Not Included seed, if you have one that you want to see how I start it, to get, like, a comparison on it. For Sketchy in particular, other people as well. We could do something similar with Factorio if people want a little bit of advice on Factorio with starting that, but yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and call it there tonight, so... I'd like to thank you guys again for watching, as always. Lurkers and active chatters alike are always appreciated. We always appreciate you guys. So thank you very much for that. And once again, if you're not part of the Discord, do go ahead and join it. If you haven't subbed to us on YouTube, please do. Every sub does help. You know, respectfully speaking. And on Twitch, you know, if you haven't followed on Twitch, if that's your main platform, please go ahead and follow there. I know some people forget if you want to see more of this stuff, but yeah, over the weekend, I may not be very responsive this weekend on Discord. Depends on how busy we get. Just be aware if you're looking to talk to me this weekend. Might be a bit delayed because we do have a lot going on, but we will definitely be back on Monday, just like normal. I don't see anything getting in the way of that, so. Without further ado, gentlemen, ladies, everything in between, I will see you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend.